listening to the Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Glenn Rod Taylor's suspenseful drama of a policewoman with dangerous mission. Sisters of Satan. Starring Lee Merriweather. In the Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of the Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, also by Sign-Off, Tablets and Spray, Beechnut Chewing Tobacco, and International Harvester.
This is Hugh Downs with a Ford Car Buyers Report. Car buyers today are giving serious thought to the real cost of car ownership. Not only purchase price, but operating economy and trade-in value. What about operating economy? Well, consider gas mileage. Lots of Ford LTD owners have discovered that adjusting how they drive results in surprisingly good gas mileage. And consider maintenance. The estimated average cost for 50,000 miles of normal driving in the 74 LTD versus the 73 LTD can be as much as $182 less in scheduled maintenance. Compared to its nearest sales competitor, LTD maintenance schedule specifies fewer spark plug changes, fuel filter changes, and chassis lubes for more savings. The 1974 LTD is the best-selling car in its price class. Evidence that for many, it's the best solution to owning a full-size car.
The well-made Ford. The closer you look, the better we look.
Double toil and trouble. Fire burn and cauldron bubble was the chant of the three witches in the play Macbeth, stirring their hell broth as a prelude to evil doing. The witches in our story are women of the underworld. The cavern that is their domain is not on a hillside, but in a cheap boarding house in the decadent section of a large American city. Their witches brew the evil plans they are concocting. Now the devil enters the prompter's box, and the play begins.
Come in. You want to see us, Mother Lewis? Yeah, come in. Go ahead, Rose.
Thanks, Madeline.
Close the door. Okay. Sit down. I want to talk to you both. Sure. Sit over here, Rose.
Okay.
Now, don't get sore at what I say, because it's for your own good.
All right.
First of all, as you know, anyone who's on our side of the law, or anybody who belongs to him, can always use this place for a pad.
Ah, we know that.
That's why I gave you both rooms when you come here. I knew both your husbands, friends of mine.
Al always spoke real good of you, Mother.
Well, he ought to. But Al's dead, and Rose's guy's in the state pen, and for almost 4 months now, I've been carrying both of you. Look, you were both married to two of the best thieves in the business. You worked with them. Why don't you make that experience pay off?
Well, could Madeline and me talk it over?
Well, sure, go ahead, kick it around. But like I say, I can't carry the two of you forever. And if you decide you want to get going, I know a job that can be pulled tonight.
My name is Christina Modica. I'm a policewoman. My involvement in this Mother Lewis affair began shortly after a pawn shop had been robbed. I happened to be in Detective Captain Brad Willis's office just as he hung up the phone after talking with the hospital.
Oh, thanks, Doc. Good. So long.
Hi, Captain. Anything new?
Oh, hello, Chris. I just got a call from the doctor at emergency. Jerry Lundy's okay. It shook up a little.
What happened?
Well, he'd been working on that camera store theft and went into a pawn shop to see if the stuff had been hawked. He heard the owner yell. He looked out the pay window at the back of the shop, saw this girl emptying a tray full of rings. Jerry headed out toward the front of the store. He didn't know there was a second girl behind the door. She shot the store owner, fired at Jerry, creased his arm, and slugged him in the back of the head.
How's Jerry now?
Kind of woozy, but they think he'll be all right.
Was the pawnbroker badly hurt?
Pretty serious, I guess. He took a slug in the chest.
Well, did Jerry get a good look at either of the women?
Only the one who conked him. He caught a glimpse of her as she fired at him. He thinks she's the wife of a stick-up guy named Ed Reynolds. He's doing time right now. I'm sending some mug shots over to Jerry at the hospital to refresh his memory.
I'm coming! Rose! For crying out loud, let me in! Where the heck have you been? I got up this morning and looked in your room and you
I stayed in an all-night movie.
What for?
What for? I didn't know what else to do.
But those two guys were out colder than Eskimos' feet. They couldn't have followed you. No one else saw it.
Where's Mother Lewis?
I brought the rings back here last night. She's going out to fence them.
Well, then you didn't run into any trouble after we split?
No, just took a bus and came home.
Well, we never should have tried it.
Well, we got the rings, so forget it, kid. Just hang loose.
But the rings weren't worth shooting those guys for.
Quit worrying, will you? Nobody'll tie us into it.
What makes you so sure?
Well, for one thing, the hawk shop owner's dead.
Dead? Oh, my... That other man. Well, he's a cop. And he ain't dead.
So what?
Well, he must have a pretty good idea what we look like.
Rose, Al always told me that cops have to be stupid or they wouldn't want to be cops.
I don't care what Al said. When's Mother Lewis coming back?
Why are you so anxious?
I want my share of what she gets on those rings, and I want it quick.
Why?
Because I'm getting out of town. That's why.
When I'd last talked to Captain Willis, I had no idea I'd be in on the case. But I wasn't too surprised. It was the day after I talked to the captain about the pawn shop fracas when I walked into his office and was greeted with...
Hi, Chris. Just putting in a call for you.
Oh, well, what's up, Brad?
Well, we're going to put you back in civvies for a while. We've got a job for you.
Oh, well, what is it?
Let's begin by filling you in.
Shoot.
Well, first of all, Jerry's okay.
Oh, that's good.
And after taking a look at the mug shots I sent over to him, he positively identified the dame who winged and slugged him as Ed Reynolds' wife, Rose.
Well, do you know where we can find her?
We checked on the last known address that we had on her, but she'd moved.
Maybe she's been corresponding with her husband in State Pen.
Right on. We've already teletyped the warden and got a reply. Supposedly, she's living in a boarding house on 12th Street run by a dame called Mother Lewis. She caters to no one but crooks. The place is full of them.
Are you getting a search warrant?
No, Chris. We're getting a lady crook.
Who? Me? Well, why not a warrant?
Because if anyone from the police goes there, searches the place and doesn't find her, she'd really go under.
I just can't walk up, ring the doorbell, and say, how do you do, Mother Lewis? I'm looking for a room.
Don't worry. We'll see that you're well recommended by Ed Reynolds himself.
Oh, you mean I have to go right to his wife, Rose?
Right.
Well, after all, I did want to be a policewoman.
Now I work thick and thick, and I'll never get rich, but I've learned me a lesson or two. You judge a good man by the dirt on his hands and beech nuts the tobacco you chew. Since I was a kid, each thing that I did helped teach me what I'm telling you. When you fight, it's to win. When you're right, don't give in. And beech nuts the tobacco you chew. The great thing about being raised around here is they raise you on beech nut chewing tobacco. Like they say, beech nuts the tobacco to chew because it just keeps on getting better, moister, and more satisfying. Beech nuts all you ever need to learn about chewing tobacco. Now, Poppy might yell, but he taught us kids well, and most things he said I still do. I live by my word, don't repeat what I've heard, and beech nuts the tobacco I chew.
Hey, I just heard the front door. Maybe that's Mother Lewis. That's you, Mother?
Yeah,
Rose is here.
I'll be right up.
Am I glad she's home? I'm really worried. I've got to get that money and get out of this town.
When did you get back?
A little while ago.
Where were you?
Like I told Madeline, I went to an all-night movie.
I saw the paper. You should have known better than to kill a guy.
Well, it's done. How did you make out with the ring?
No, not as good as I figured. Some of them were phony.
How much did you get for him?
$2,000.
I'd like my share right now, Mother Lewis. I'm leaving town. Let me have my money, will you?
Don't get so uptight. Give me a chance. I got paid off in hundreds. Now, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you are.
What's with the 5? 3 into 2,000
My
is...
take is 50%, sweetheart.
Now, wait a minute.
Look, who picked the job? Who fenced the stuff?
I want my full share.
You did the shooting, remember?
Meaning you turned me in?
That's exactly what I mean.
You forget one thing. I still have your gun. Right here.
Are you kidding?
You'd better believe I'm not. Come on, hand it over. And I mean the whole 2,000.
Okay, if you insist. I had to do that, Madeline. I had to shoot her.
I don't blame you. She was sure being unfair.
Well, I'd done a lot of plainclothes work before, but I'd never tried to walk into a whole den of thieves and pretend I was one of them. The thought of going into that boarding house on 12th Street made me feel like a rabbit going into a nest of weasels. As I rang the doorbell, the adrenaline was shooting through me like a big gulp of whiskey.
Yeah?
Hello, I am looking for Mother Lewis.
What do you want with her?
You don't have to worry, sis. I came recommended.
Oh? Well, come in.
Thanks.
I think she's on the phone in her room. With the door closed, she can't hear you. You want I should go upstairs for her?
No, I'll wait. I really wanted to see one of her boarders.
Yeah? Who's that?
Rose Reynolds.
What do you want to see Rose for?
Her husband and my husband are good friends, okay? Is she around?
Well, not right now. What does your husband do?
Well, he's traveling right now. In fact, he and Mr. Reynolds are away together.
Look, honey, you don't have to be embarrassed, then. I happen to know Ed Reynolds is in the state pen. Is that where your husband is?
Yeah.
You don't have to hide nothing around here. We've all been through that. More than once.
You too?
Did you ever hear of Al Stone?
The name's familiar.
Your husband would know him. More about him, all right.
Actually, I was looking for Mrs. Reynolds, hoping I could get a room here until, certain things blow over.
Who's that, Madeline?
Someone to see you. That's Mother Lewis.
Oh, good.
What do you want?
My husband and Ed Reynolds are away together. He sent me to see Mrs. Reynolds.
Rose has moved.
Well, where'd she go?
I don't know.
Now, what she really wants is a room, Mother. Maybe she could have Rose's after things get moved out.
I already rented it. We're full up, miss.
Well, don't you have any idea where I could find her?
No, I don't. But if I hear from her, I'll tell her that you came by.
You don't even know my name.
What is it?
Martin.
Okay, Mrs. Martin. Goodbye.
Well, thanks. Goodbye, Mrs. Lewis.
Why'd you brush her off like that?
Because we don't want any friends of Rose's or her husband snooping around until we can get rid of the body.
When you gonna do that?
Tonight.
Looking at our new international pickup, huh? Like to go for a spin? Okay, fasten your safety belt. Here we go. Notice how she handles the turns? The new international pickup has a wider track than the two largest selling pickups. A lower center of gravity, too. You can feel the difference? Oh, yeah. Well, we call it the other pickup because it's definitely not like the others. And when you buy a new international pickup, you get 4 Firestone gas-saving steel-belted radial tires on most models. No extra cost. They're worth $290, suggested retail price. It's a special promotion we're having until July 20th. Well, here we are back. Oh, yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. Hey, here, have a free tire gauge, just for stopping in at a participating international dealer. You know, correctly inflated tires help you get better mileage. Okay, see you tomorrow. Hey, thanks for stopping in.
As I went down the front steps after the door of Mother Lewis's boarding house closed behind me, I let out a big sigh of relief. I'm frank to admit the woman scared me. I was sure she'd just as soon shoot a person as think about it. There were a couple of other things I was pretty sure of, too. One was that Mother Lewis had been lying to me about having rented Rose's room. The other was that the girl she called Madeline was no Sunday school teacher. I'd driven to Mother Lewis's in my own car and had parked it in front of the place. Now I got back in it, drove to the end of the block, turned the corner, and parked on Pine Street where I'd noticed a phone booth.
Willis.
Chris Modica, Brad. I just left Mother Lewis's place. I'm parked around the corner a block away.
Were you able to rent a room?
No. She said Rose Reynolds has moved and that her room's already rented and the place is full up. But I suspect something's going on. Listen, if you think it's okay, I'll stick around and keep an eye on the place. One of Mother Lewis's boarders dropped the fact that Rose's things are still in her old room. I figure she might come back to get them, and if so, I could tail her.
Good thinking. Hang in there, but be careful. I'll leave right now and join you.
Okay, Brad. Thanks. I'm parked on the north side of Pine Street, just around the corner from 12. See ya. Been here for over 2 hours. Hope I didn't bring you away from all that paperwork on a wild goose chase, Brad.
I don't think so. Your hunch is probably a good one. Now that it's dark, we may see some action.
Could be. Of course, it is possible that Rose has heard that the pawn shop owner's dead, in which case she might send someone else to pick up her stuff.
Oh, there's a car pulling up in front of the house now.
Look how fast he's taking those front steps.
Sure in a hurry. Didn't even close the door.
Well, they were sure expecting him. Somebody opened the door already.
Can you make out who it is?
Not so dark. Oh, it's Madeline, the girl I told you about.
She's taking a suitcase down to the car. Probably Rose's stuff.
Wait, look. The driver's backing out of the front door as though he's carrying the end of something heavy. Oh, that's Mother Lewis.
So that's the old girl.
It looks like they're carrying one of those big laundry bags, like hotels or factories use.
The way they're staggering with that load, there's something heavier than laundry in it. If there's stuff in it, and in the suitcase of Rose's, she must be furnishing a whole apartment someplace.
Is it too early to move in on it?
Yeah. I want to tail them to wherever they're taking that stuff. We gotta be sure.
The ride turned out to be a long one. After driving about a half an hour beyond the residential section of the city, they led us to an abandoned rock quarry. Mother Lewis's car turned into the big yard, but Captain Willis and I rolled on for about a quarter of a mile. We stopped. He killed the headlights, radioed for a backup car, then swung back to within 300 or 400 yards of the quarry. We got out of the car and sneaked over to within some 50 feet of where Mother Lewis and the driver were half carrying, half dragging the heavy laundry bag. Madeline was carrying the suitcase. We listened and watched.
Be careful where you step. And don't get too close to the edge of when we dump this in the pit.
Don't worry, Mother Lewis. I'll be careful.
Good. Okay, Izzy.
Yeah.
Just a few more steps.
Yeah.
Good evening, Mother Lewis.
Who are you?
Detective Willis, ma'am. That's a pretty heavy bag. You better set it down.
Who's she?
I'm a police officer, too, Mrs.
I
Lewis.
knew I shouldn't trust you the first time I laid eyes on you.
By the way, Mrs. Lewis, don't get any ideas. I just got your purse out of the car. I've got your gun as well as my own.
Why, you...
Chris, see what's in the laundry bag. And you, driver, Izzy Madison, get your hands up. You too, young lady.
How'd you know my name?
Got a make on your car license, wise guy. Now then, all three of you, turn around.
Captain,
Yes, Chris?
there's a body in this bag.
Okay, Mrs. Lewis. Whose?
It's Mrs. Reynolds.
Come up, you jerk!
Officers McCready and Owens, Captain. Got your call for a backup. What can we do for you?
Nice timing. Take the three of them in. Book the older woman and the girl on suspicion of robbery and murder. Book the guy on suspicion of being an accomplice.
Yes, sir. Okay, you three. Hands behind your backs.
Believe me, I was glad that day was over. We called the coroner to pick up Rose's body. The officers in the black and white backup car left with the three prisoners, and Captain Willis drove me back to 12th and Pine where I'd parked my car. On the way, he said,
You're quite a gal, Chris. Your assignment today took a lot of guts. You must be tired.
Yeah.
How about relaxing over a couple of drinks and a good meal?
Oh, Captain, you are a mind reader. I'll take you up on that, providing...
Providing what?
Providing that after dinner you'll come up to my place for a nightcap.
Officer Modica, you're a mind reader's mind reader.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablets?
No, sinus medicine. Sinus tablets. Helps the headache and the pressure.
Oh, you mean sign-off.
Exactly.
Headache pain is one thing. A sinus headache is something else. Sometimes your whole face can seem to throb with pain. You want relief. Take Sign-Off tablets. SINEOFF.
the sinus medicine that gives you a full dose of pure aspirin plus a sinus drainer. Sign-Off, the sinus medicine that helps relieve sinus pain while you drain. And Sign-Off doesn't stop there. Have you tried Sign-Off Sinus Spray, the fastest known form of sinus congestion relief? It works in seconds. That's Sign-Off Sinus Spray. When sinus flares up, use Sign-Off tablets and spray, only as directed.
Signoff.
Sign-Off.
Exactly.
Sign-Off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes. Exercise your imagination. And join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Sisters of Satan was adapted for radio by Glenn Hall Taylor. Lee Merriweather was heard as Christina Monica. Featured in the cast were Marty Baguettes, Jay Webb, Lou Hansen, Jim Bowles, and Herb Ellis. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley B. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. The day Sue Donham is supposed to more than with a vicious cycle. The Woman in Black. Starring Peter Lucas. In the Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company and Lazy Boy Recliners. Also by State Farm Insurance, International Harvester, and Quaker State Motor Oil. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
This is Hugh Downs with a Ford Car Buyers Report. Car buyers today are giving serious thought to the real cost of car ownership. Not only purchase price, but operating economy and trade-in value. What about operating economy? Well, consider gas mileage. Lots of Ford LTD owners have discovered that adjusting how they drive results in surprisingly good gas mileage. And consider maintenance. The estimated average cost for 50,000 miles of normal driving in the 74 LTD versus the 73 LTD can be as much as $182 less in scheduled maintenance. Compared to its nearest sales competitor, LTD maintenance schedule specifies fewer spark plug changes, fuel filter changes, and chassis lubes for more savings. The 1974 LTD is the best-selling car in its price class. Evidence that for many, it's the best solution to owning a full-size car.
The well-made Ford. The closer you look, the better we look.
Today, a story of revenge unsweet. A family history, so to speak. The rise and fall of a man doomed to a violent end. A tale of bitterness told by a woman driven by vengeance. We will soon come to know her as the Woman in Black.
Barbara, I got the search warrant. Now we can pay that visit to our neighbor, Mr. Logan. Is he home?
He's not alone, Carl. That woman's there again.
The young girl?
No, she came by earlier. Now it's the other one, the Woman in Black.
That's her second visit this week. I wonder who she is.
Do you think Logan suspects us?
Why should he? We don't appear different than the other people on the block.
Neither does he.
That's why he's been able to operate so successfully for so long. Roger Logan, Mr. Average Suburban Resident. Even the IRS can't nail him. But now I think we can.
That came from next door. Logan's in pretty bad shape. She opened him up pretty good.
Yeah. She doesn't seem too broken up about it either.
The police want to question her.
Well, they'll have to wait their turn. We've got priority. Logan's a very felonious fellow.
They're taking him to County General. He's going to need surgery.
You better go with the ambulance.
All right.
Keep me posted on Logan's condition.
Where will you be?
Here. I've got the feeling there's a lot we can learn about Logan from the woman in black. I don't want to be disturbed unless it's a call from the Bureau or County General. Got it?
Yes, Inspector.
You from the FBI?
Yes, ma'am. Inspector Kyle Whitaker. I'd like to ask you a few questions, beginning with your name.
Meredith Logan.
Any relation to the man you shot?
Roger Logan and my husband were first cousins.
Your husband's name?
Randy Logan. He passed away 6 months ago.
I'm sorry.
Roger was delighted.
How's that?
Well, I'm sure the FBI knows about Roger Logan's business activities over the past years.
We know a little.
I know a lot. You want to listen? It's a long story.
I've got time.
Well, it all started back in the early 50s. I was young and wild. Just 20 years old and already married.
To Randy Logan?
No. To George Overstreet.
The racketeer?
That's right. George was old enough to be my father, and sometimes he acted like he was. Like the very first day I met the Logans, Randy and Roger. It was late summer and hot.
Get there, will you, Meredith?
Yeah?
We want to see Mr. Overstreet.
Who are you?
Name's Logan, both of us.
Who sent you?
Hey, I hope this ain't 20 questions, doll, because I'm kind of in a rush. Now, is Mr. Overstreet here, isn't he?
George, there's a couple of punk kids here to see you.
Let them in.
Thanks for the intro, sister. What are you, the maid?
Guess again, little boy.
You want to see me?
Remember us, Mr. Overstreet? We were shooting pool at Willie's last Saturday. I'm Roger Logan. This is my cousin Randy.
Yeah, sure, but what do you want?
Well, we got a proposition, sort of business-like, you know.
Like what?
Well, could we talk in private?
Give me some money, George. I'm going out.
Here, buy us some supper while you're at it, eh?
You kids going to be here long? I'll bring you both back a popsicle.
Get lost.
You better watch your mouth. My husband might not like it.
So you see, Roger and me weren't exactly best of friends right from the start.
What happened after that, Mrs. Logan? What was Roger's proposition to Overstreet?
Well, George was moving dope around the ghetto at that time. Roger had the idea to expand the operation, and he and Randy were the ones to do it, he said. Well, George didn't like it at first, but he did like Roger. It figured, I guess. They were both creeps. Before long, Roger was coming around all the time, acting like a big shot. Randy would come with him once in a while. He was different. Sensitive, you know. I guess that's when I started liking him.
Inspector.
Pardon me, Mrs. Logan.
It's a hospital call.
Thanks. Hello, Barbara.
How are things there, Carl?
Oh, coming along. The woman in black was married to Logan's cousin.
Does she know anything about the list?
I don't know. We haven't got that far yet.
Well, let's hope she knows where the list is.
Why?
Logan just died.
This is Jim Backus with news about the most comfortable experience of a lifetime, a Lazy Boy reclining chair. It's ideal for apartments, living rooms, dens, family rooms. Lazy Boy is as beautiful as it is comfortable. Available in any style you can imagine and in hundreds of decorator fabrics and vinyls. Make your favorite room a haven of gracious living. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Hurry up. He's waiting. Run down there. Go. Yes, indeed.
Agent Gabe Franco explains the low-cost inflation coverage State Farm offers homeowners in most areas.
As the value of your home increases, the amount of coverage that you have on that home automatically increases. You don't have to call your agent every year and say, look, I think my home's increased in value, would you raise my insurance? You don't have to do that. It's done automatically.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
This is Bill Wendell saying, do not pity blind people. Give them your understanding and kindness. You can help provide second sight guide dogs for the unsighted by contributing to the Guide Dog Foundation for the Blind. Your help will enable them to travel safely and independently. These blind people can become active members of their community. Go to work or school, shop, visit friends and their places of worship with a faithful second sight guide dog at their side. The dog, 4 weeks of training in its use and care, board and lodging at the Second Side Training Center in Smithtown, Long Island, New York, are provided free of charge for qualified applicants, regardless of race or creed. These services can only be made possible through your generosity. If you know of a blind person who is in need of our services, please have him contact us. And please send your contribution today to Second Sight, Forest Hills, New York.
All right, Mrs. Logan. Go on with the story.
Well, a lot happened in the next few years. All bad for me. I got strung out on junk. There was so much of it around. Instead of trying to straighten me out, George threw me away.
You little fool. I leave you alone for 2 hours, you use up all the merchandise.
I can't help it. I'll die without it.
Well, go off and die somewhere else.
Oh, George, don't leave me.
Oh, no, honey, you got it all wrong. I'm not leaving. You are.
I have nowhere to go. No, you can't.
Now, find yourself another connection.
George had a lot of people working for him. He kept a list, but I couldn't get my hands on it. The Logans were the main source of distribution, but I couldn't go to Randy. I was too ashamed. There was no other choice. I had to go to Roger.
Hey, Randy, when'd you get here?
A couple of minutes ago. Who's in the other room?
Make the sale?
Yeah, but things are getting hot. Between the mob and the FBI, we got a lot of company out there. Roger, I'm for getting out.
Oh, come on. What's the matter, cuz? No guts?
Come on. You know me better than that. We've got enough money to go legit. So why don't we?
What, and open up a candy store? Come on, get with it. I worked too hard getting Overstreet to do what he...
I'm thirsty.
Meredith, get back in a room.
Randy?
What did you do to her, Roger?
She came to me. She's a junkie. What do you want?
Oh, Randy. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're coming with me. Roger, we're finished. And if I ever catch you within a mile of this girl again, I'm going to kill you.
Cousin, you are making a mistake.
Don't be a jerk.
So Randy took me away. He got me cleaned up. Saved my life, really. We fell in love, but we weren't together for long. George was getting too big, and the mob moved in.
All that we know. It's too bad we weren't able to convict the ones who had him killed.
Well, the law swooped in on the operation, and Randy was sentenced to 10 years in prison. Somehow, Roger got off, and his luck didn't stop there. Roger made a lot of money in investments. He took poor Randy's advice and went straight, or so I thought. He kept calling, saying that he wanted to see me. Finally, I gave in. We met right here in this house.
Can I fix you something?
No, thank you. I don't drink anymore either.
Well, how you been? I mean, it's been a long time.
Oh, you've never cared about how I've been in the past.
Not so, not so. I've always liked you, Meredith. I mean, you're a sharp dame. You got spirit.
What do you want, Roger?
Hey, why should I want anything? I got it made. Money, a house, big cars. I own a factory now, machine parts, you know?
So I've heard. Randy wrote and told me.
Ah, forget Randy.
Why should I?
Because I can offer you more. Half of all this.
Did I hear you right?
Look, Meredith, I'm a man with everything. Everything but a wife.
I don't believe this.
What's past is past.
I wouldn't marry you if you were the last man on earth.
Don't make up your mind right away, okay?
Roger, I thought you were alone. Oh, what's this? The maid? I think you said that to me once.
Come in, Lisa. Meet Meredith.
No, I was just leaving.
This is Lisa Romano.
Roger, can I talk to you for a minute? It's business.
Well, go ahead, honey. I mean, Meredith's an old friend.
Now, wait a minute. Where did you get that book? Roger? That belonged to George.
I inherited it.
Machine parts, huh, Roger? I better go. No, you better stay. A pretty young girl like you should hear this. I know what's in that book. A list. I was interested in it once. It's got the names of all the pushers who work for George Overstreet. Oh, she knows. Oh, you bet I know, honey. And you better wise up to your friend here, or you'll end up like I almost did. A hopeless addict. I've made up my mind, Roger. Lisa, get out of my way.
Let her go. Hey, Meredith, I wouldn't mention any of this to the law. I mean, seeing as your name is on this list, and so is Randy.
I'll get even with you, Roger. It may take me the rest of my life, but I'll get even.
And that's exactly what I did today. I just hope that Roger dies. But with his luck...
Inspector,
Mrs. Logan, do you know what happened to that list? Do you know where it is now?
No.
Inspector, there's a call from Barbara. She says it's urgent.
Yeah. Barbara?
Got some bad news for you, Carl.
So do I. Mrs. Logan doesn't know where the list is.
Maybe she does know who killed Logan.
What?
The coroner hasn't told the police yet, but Logan didn't die of gunshot wounds. He was poisoned.
Here, honey, this is for you.
Oh, George, what a nice surprise. What is it?
It's a tire gauge.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
What's a tire gauge?
Well, you check your tire pressure. Well, it helps you get better mileage. Oh, yeah. Well, I got it free from our participating international dealer just for looking at the new international travel-all.
A new international travel-all?
Yeah.
What's a travel-all?
Well, it's something like our old station wagon.
Our old station wagon?
Except the travel-all's a foot and a half shorter, so it's much easier for you to park.
Our old station wagon?
Yeah, and it has 20% more room inside. More room for you and the kids, more room for groceries. We'll get lots more use out of it.
Our old station wagon?
And right now, until July 20th, you get 4 Firestone gas-saving steel-belted radial tires on most models at no extra cost.
But where is...
And they're worth $290, suggested retail price.
George, where's the new travel-all?
Right outside the window.
Oh, George, it's different.
I know.
I like different.
I know.
It's different, all right.
You're 17, 18. You've graduated from high school. You want to make something of yourself. But you don't have that something to make it with, like money for 4 years of college. What do? Well, you don't need 4 years of college to get a good job. Today, there's a crying need for technicians in exciting fields like oceanography, electronic data processing, health service, environmental control, forestry, and many others. Technicians earn twice the salary of the average high school graduate. Some even make more than 4-year college graduates. All you need is a year or two of technical training. To learn how you can become a technician, send for our free booklet. It's called 25 Technical Careers. Write Careers, Washington, D.C., 20202. If you can't afford 4 years of college, write Careers, Washington, D.C., 20202, and make something of yourself.
I guess the police want to talk to me now.
Not just yet, Mrs. Logan. I have a few more questions.
All right.
You jumped way ahead in your story. When did you marry Randy Logan?
5 years ago. He was still in prison at the time.
When did he get out?
He didn't. Randy died in prison. Cancer. He would have been released this month.
Did you ever discuss the list with him?
No, there was nothing either of us could do. Roger held all the cards.
And you weren't seeing Roger?
No. Not until after Randy died.
Whatever happened to Lisa Romano?
Oh, she stopped seeing Roger, I guess.
And you never saw her again?
No.
Mrs. Logan, did you plan to kill Roger Logan when you came here today?
Yes.
Would you mind telling me exactly how it happened?
Well, all right. I came up the walk and rang the doorbell. Roger was surprised to see me.
Why, Meredith, what a pleasant surprise.
May I come in, Roger?
Well, sure. Well, what brings you to see me after all this time?
You made me an offer a few years ago. Does it still stand?
You're joking.
Oh, I've never been more serious in my life.
Oh, really, Meredith? Why the sudden change of heart now? You're still mourning Randy.
Yeah, but my feelings haven't changed. Let's just say there's something in it for me that I want.
Name it.
That list of names.
You know, you drive a hard bargain. You won't settle for a life of luxury and the pleasure of my company?
Yeah, if it goes along with the list.
Well, maybe I can change your mind.
Maybe I can change yours.
You know, I've waited a long time for you, Meredith. I'm not a patient man, usually. I mean, I know what I want and I know how to get it, right? But you were always out of reach. There was always someone else. First there was George, then there was Randy, and, well, now they're both dead, right? I wonder if that's a lesson for me.
Don't you trust me?
Ooh, not with my list, I don't. One thing I've learned over the years is caution. And I remember what you said the last time you were here. If it takes me the rest of my life, I will get even. Now, that's what you said.
And that's what I meant. Give me the list, Roger.
Oh, come on. Hold on, girl. Put down that gun.
I'm not patient either. I want that list.
It's not here. I destroyed it.
I don't believe you.
Hey, I swear it. Merritt. No. Hey, no.
That's when you found me. I didn't get the list, but I got even.
Who are you protecting, Mrs. Logan? We've had this house under surveillance for months. You've made more than one visit. The younger woman's been here, too, several times. Maybe you've seen her.
I told you what happened.
Tell me what really happened. Your revenge is complete. Roger Logan died in the hospital.
Oh, then it's finally over.
Not quite. We don't have that list.
He said he destroyed it.
And you said you didn't believe him. The list exists, Mrs. Logan. We know that. It was in this house and somebody took it.
No.
And that same somebody poisoned Roger Logan before you got here. That's what killed him, not the bullets you fired.
That's not fair. I did come here to kill Roger.
Please tell me what really happened. With that list, we can shut down Logan's drug empire for good. And without it, well, you know for yourself about a junkie's life.
Well, Roger didn't answer when I rang. The door was unlocked, so I came in. Hello? Anybody?
Meredith.
Lisa! What are you doing here? You promised to stay away.
Oh, cold turkey. Meredith, look at me.
What happened? Where's Roger?
I got what I came for. The list.
Oh, that's not the way, Lisa. I said I'd help you.
No, it's too late.
Oh, come on now. Give yourself a chance.
Oh, like he did. He's going to die. I poisoned him.
Oh, this can't be happening. Lisa, give me that list.
No!
Well, at least get yourself to a hospital. They can help you. Go out the back way. Lisa, don't lose the list. As soon as she left, I shot Roger. I thought I killed him. I wish I had.
Where's Lisa Romano now?
Oh, poor girl. I honestly don't know.
Barbara, I got here as soon as I could. What's the story on the girl who checked in?
Story's over. She made a connection and checked out. For good. OD'd. She had the book with a list of dealers on her. Here it is. When do we start rounding them up?
The chief will let us know. Pretty sick, this whole thing.
It always is, Kyle. You know that.
Yeah, but in this case, more than usual.
What do you mean?
We might have been able to stop Logan years ago. Somehow, he had the woman in black convinced that she was on this list. She's not.
Morning, Mr. Green. Say, haven't seen this big car in a spell.
Nowadays, Caleb, we use our small car mostly.
You know, this big engine might not be getting the exercise it needs.
Exercise?
Yup, to get rid of harmful engine deposits. Make sure you're using Quaker State motor oil. It's fortified to fight deposit buildup.
Is Quaker State still available in most places?
Yup, but people need it now more than ever.
Quaker State your car to keep it running, yeah.
Hi, I'm Jim Backus with news about an exciting sale taking place at your Lazy Boy dealers today. You may now put a famous Lazy Boy reclining chair into your living room at unbelievable savings. The ultimate in beauty and comfort can be yours in the style of your choice to match your favorite decor. Don't just sit, relax, and recline sumptuously in a Lazy Boy. Your choice of quality colors and fabrics. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Do that. Hurry up. He's waiting. Yes, he is.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes. Exercise your imagination. And join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
The Woman in Black is an original radio drama adapted by Sue Donham. Peter Lucas was heard as Kyle Whitaker. Featured in the cast were Lorraine Tuttle, Casey Kasem, Julie Bennett, Hans Conried, and Tommy Cook. 0 Hour created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to the Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Keith Walker's gothic tale of revenge. The Ghost of the Black Plague. Starring Monty Markham. In the Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company and Lazy Boy Recliners. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
This is Jim Backus with news about the most comfortable experience of a lifetime, a Lazy Boy reclining chair. It's ideal for apartments, living rooms, dens, family rooms. Lazy Boy is as beautiful as it is comfortable. Available in any style you can imagine and in hundreds of decorator fabrics and vinyls. Make your favorite room a haven of gracious living. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Hurry up. He's waiting. Run down there. Go. Yes, indeed. Hi, I'm Jim Backus with news about an exciting sale taking place at your Lazy Boy dealers today. You may now put a famous Lazy Boy reclining chair into your living room at unbelievable savings. The ultimate in beauty and comfort can be yours in the style of your choice to match your favorite decor. Don't just sit, relax, and recline sumptuously in a Lazy Boy. Your choice of quality colors and fabrics. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Do that. Hurry up. He's waiting. Yes, he is.
In a few moments, you and I will step back in time 200 years to the idyllic countryside of Brookfield, England. A place about to be transformed into a vale of tears. The Black Plague will lay itself across this fertile valley, bringing in its wake the emotions of great hate and great love. The lives of Lord Alexander Wells and his son Robert are shortly to be irrevocably changed by the revenge of the Ghost of the Black Plague.
Garçon, come quickly. My horse.
Yes, Master Wells.
Cool her down.
Oh, yes, always, Master.
Gad, this is a day of beauty. Look at the trees. It's as if they knew and shared my good fortune.
Master Robert, you're back.
Ah, Sarah. Today is your birthday, is it not?
Yes, 14th. Soon I'll be old enough for you to propose.
Oh, I'm much too old for you.
Just a josh, Master Robert. I know I'm plain.
Nonsense, Sarah. You're really very beautiful. Now run along and tell your mother I am starved for some lunch.
Yes, sir.
And where's my father?
The library, sir. He's with Mr. Duncan.
Oh, well, I shall see if I can disturb their business. Happy birthday, Sarah.
Thank you. Mother, Master Robert is out and what?
A scoundrel who cares not for the people. Out of my house. 1 week, do you hear? You will pay for this if it's the last thing I do.
Hello, Mr. Duncan. Good afternoon.
Out of my way, boy.
Father, may I ask why you argued with Mr. Duncan?
No. What did you want?
Well, I have news, sir, but it can wait.
Well, I have some that can't wait.
What news, sir?
I've just received a letter from my old friend, Dr. Zavala.
In America?
Yes. I wrote him regarding the possibility of your entering the Boston University of Medicine, and he has agreed.
But that's marvelous.
Yes, and I hope you'll be pleased. Your leave at week's end.
But my news, Father, it has a bearing on the future. You see, Lorraine Duncan has consented to be my wife.
What? That trollop? No, I forbid it.
She is not a trollop.
Because she is of a different station, you have no right to look down on her.
I said it is forbidden. Besides, I have just evicted them.
So that was what the argument was all about. Father, I don't understand.
She will not wear the name of Wells.
Then I'm afraid I must go against your wishes.
No, you will not. Now, we'll not talk about this again.
My Lord, come quick. It's your son, Master Michael.
What is it?
The boy said he collapsed by the pond. He looks very sick, and he's having the most terrible fits.
Well, it was the plague, sir. The Black Death.
Oh, my God, no.
My Lord, if I may, is it true you plan to send your son to America?
Yes.
Then I would do it right away, before he too succumbs.
Oh, my darling Robert, I do love you.
And I you, Lorraine.
Robert June Ford. Miss Duncan, you'll have to leave now.
Goodbye, Robert.
No, not goodbye.
Come, my boy. Now, Robert, I want you to forget that girl.
Goodbye, Father.
I will write to you.
Robert, goodbye.
Before you invest in a color TV, listen to what these experts say about solid state versus tube type sets. Terry Evans, TV Chief Engineer, San Diego.
Color quality on a 100% solid state set will remain stable for much longer than it would on a tube set.
John Silva, KTLA TV.
I would buy a solid state television set over a tube set anytime.
In a nationwide survey, 95% of the TV chief engineers polled said they'd prefer to buy solid state for their next color TV. And it's no accident that more than twice as many of these experts own RCA as any other color TV. Lynn Rogers, WXIA TV.
If I was going to recommend a TV to a friend, I would recommend the RCA XL100.
For color, for reliability, consider the new RCAs. Every one is an RCA XL100. 100% solid state. Don't settle for less.
Fall in love with a bottle of ketchup.
Real love is eating cornflakes.
The taste of love is ginger ale.
Well, do you think that ginger ale tastes like love?
No. Ginger ale doesn't taste like love.
Well, what about ketchup? I know what. I'll bet cornflakes taste like love, huh?
Not cornflakes either.
By the way, what is love?
Love is love and kiss.
Oh. And do you know anything that tastes like love?
Uh-huh. People could taste like love.
People could?
I know people that taste like love.
You do? Who?
My mommy, my daddy, my sister, and my brother, and my grandpa.
We use things. Love is for people.
My auntie, and my kitty.
From the Franciscans, with love. My dear Robert, I'm writing this to you because my memories are flooded with your touch, your face, our happiness. I miss you so. We have moved away from Brookfield to another
It saddens
village.
me to tell you of this, but I fear your father will not speak of it to you. You have been gone less than a year, and the face of Brookfield is changed to the mask of death. The Black Plague has taken almost 300 of the villagers to God. And I know of no way to express my sorrow when I tell you that Lorraine Duncan and her mother were also taken.
Yes,
I was with the child when she died.
I'm grieved to tell you that much has changed here in Brookfield in the years that you've been gone. I know you will never forgive me for not allowing you to come home, but I still think it best that with only one more year to complete before you become a doctor, it is best...
I hope it is all right that I send this. I chanced to find your address when I was cleaning your father's study and thought I would say good days to you. Things are strange here.
I have the most tragic news. Your father has taken his own life. We are at odds to explain this unhappy circumstance. Perhaps with your graduation only a week away, you could hasten home as soon as you can. I do not trust myself to outline the...
Dr. Robert Wells.
Doctor of Medicine.
I appreciate your meeting me. Please tell me exactly the circumstances of how my father died.
Well, you remember Samuel Duncan?
Yes, of course.
When the Black Death swept Brookfield, as you know, many people died. Among them, Duncan's entire family. He blamed their deaths on your father.
That's ridiculous.
Yes, but he swore that because of his reduced financial condition, he was unable to provide proper medical care for them. Thus, your father was responsible.
I see.
In the month before I wrote you, your father became very strange. He let the servants go and closed most of the house. He would see nobody, not even me. And then some of the villagers began to report odd happenings at night in the house. Screams, hammerings as if you were building something. That was what finally brought me to the manor. I found Lord Wells dead. Hanged, it seemed, by his own hand.
I never knew. He wrote nothing of this to me. Are you sure it was suicide?
Oh, yes. He left a note. It said quite simply that he could stand the pain no longer, that his guilt was too much, and this would end it all. Ah, here we are.
My God, the manor is a shambles.
Your father left no provisions for upkeep. But I did take the liberty of re-engaging Basil and Sarah.
Sarah? She's here?
Well, tomorrow, I believe. She came to me and asked if she might be re-employed. I knew you'd need a cook and someone to look after the house. I hope I did well.
No, absolutely. Thank you.
Well, I must be away before the storm. Are you quite sure you'll be all right tonight? Alone?
Yes, of course.
Oh, call me if you need anything.
I will. And thank you again.
Hello.
What? I'm sorry,
Why, Lord Robert, you do not remember me?
Sarah.
Yes, sir.
But you were not due till the morning.
I thought with the storm coming, you would be in need of a warm supper, Lord Wells.
Sarah, it's amazing. You've blossomed to a real beauty.
Thank you, sir. You, too, are...
Yeah, I agree. I am something, changed anyway.
I'll just take these cases upstairs.
Well, thank you. I'll wander around a bit, I think.
Very good, sir. Dinner will be at 8.
Sarah, you spoil me with food like that.
Thank you. I'm very pleased. Robert, I have set a fire going in your room.
Good. I am all done in from the trip. Are you sure you'll be all right?
Oh, yes. Basil fixed the servants' quarters first thing. I'll be fine.
All right. Good night, then. What? What's that? Oh, I shudder.
Robert!
Oh, what now? Who's there? Who's there? Sarah, is that you? Of course not. Sarah's clear the other side of the house. Oh, the devil. Where is it? It's behind this wall. Oh, wait, where's Michael's room? I know his room was here somewhere. It's hollow. Why the devil would Father close this room over? A chair, I need something to break through with. Something. There. I'm coming. I'm coming. There. Who's here? Who's here, I say? No. No, it can't be.
Welcome home, my darling Robert.
Lorraine.
This is Hugh Downs with another car buyer's report from Ford. Today, more than ever, what an automobile costs you is important. But what you should know is that the total cost of ownership involves three basic considerations: purchase price, operating economy, and trade-in value. So when you're looking at cars today, use all three in making your comparison. You'll be amply rewarded by what you find. Consider the purchase price of Ford's midsize Torino. Ford thinks you'll be surprised when you discover a four-door, 8-cylinder Gran Torino with automatic transmission is sticker priced less than its comparably equipped sales competition. And Torino is even sticker priced less than some compacts, comparably equipped with V8s, automatic transmissions, and steel-belted radial-ply tires. So compare not only the cars, but the total cost of ownership, purchase price, operating economy, and trade-in value. Everyone says compare. Ford tells you how.
The closer you look, the better we look.
Leukemia is a disease of the blood-forming organs. It takes the lives of more children than any other disease known to man. It afflicts even more adults than children. At present, there is no cure. However, a great deal of progress has been made in the treatment of leukemia, and many doctors believe that if we can find a cure through research, it could well open the door to the cure for cancer. I'm Shirley Jones, national chairman of a program to raise funds for leukemia research through radio broadcasting. If we can find a cure to this dread disease, we can stop the deaths of 15,000 victims each year and help in the search for the cure to cancer. Today, radio stations across the country are fighting leukemia. Please help. Make your check payable to LSA for Leukemia Society of America and send it to LSA Hollywood 28, California. That's LSA Hollywood 28, California.
They told me you had died. My Lorraine.
Yes, it is true. I am dead. But I returned, Robert. I loved you so.
Oh, Lorraine, I can't believe my eyes. Oh, come here, let me touch you.
No, please stay away.
Lorraine, where are you? No, please don't leave.
Here. Please stay over there.
Yes, I thought of you every day while I was in America.
I wanted so much for us to have a life together.
But there must be some way. You've come this far.
I am well here on the other side. It is peaceful, and I will rest now that I have seen you.
No, please, wait. Don't leave again.
I must. I am only allowed a little time, but I can return once more. Tomorrow night.
Lorraine, I'll be here.
At the same time, my darling.
Dr. Wells, Robert, please come in.
Vicar, I must talk with you.
Certainly, my son. Sit down.
Yesterday you told me of the tragedy of the Duncan family. What happened to the father, Samuel?
But I thought someone might have told you he hung himself.
When?
Let me see. About 3 months ago.
Just before the strange happenings at the manor.
Why, yes.
Vicar, I received a visit from his daughter last night.
Lorraine Duncan? But the girl is dead.
Yes, that may well be, but I swear, I saw her. I talked with her. Vicar, have you never heard of something like that happening before?
Well, yes, but it's not generally accepted in clerical circles. Sometimes it has been said that great love or great hate will allow someone to return for a short time from the other side.
Yes, thank you.
Robert, please, you don't have to leave so quickly.
Yes, sir. Yes, I do. I must go to London and be back before dark.
Robert, I am here. My love, I can only stay a moment. There is not much strength left to hold me longer.
Lorraine, I have been studying today. I traveled to London and talked with a man who specializes in the black arts. He has told me that you can materialize here if you wish strongly enough.
He is wrong. I cannot. Oh, Robert, I want you so.
I don't know how to.
Robert, there is a way we can be together if you wish it.
Tell me anything, my darling.
Then you must take a poison. You can then join me. We will be together again.
Poison, yes. The man mentioned this, but he was unsure.
Do you love me, Robert?
Oh, yes.
Then do it. In a few moments we could... No! I cannot! Father, I will not do this!
Fool! Gotham, you are a fool!
Samuel Duncan.
Yes, Robert Wells, it is I who have come from the depths. Do you want my daughter?
Oh, yes.
Then do as she asks. You'll find a potion downstairs. Hurry!
No, Robert, you mustn't!
Why? Is that not what you want?
He forced me to do this. I am trapped. He will give me no peace.
Is that the truth?
Forget her ravings! You must do this to be with her. Now, hurry!
Robert, are you all right? Who is this?
Be gone, woman. This is no affair of yours.
Father, we must leave.
No, wait, Sarah. Why are you here?
I thought this was happened. Oh, Robert, late one night, just before your father died, I heard him. Duncan and your father were screaming at one another. That was the night before Lord Wells hanged himself.
It is not true. I had nothing to do with it.
Robert, believe her. It is true. His hate drove your father to his death.
Lorraine, is it true? If I die, will this give you peace?
Yes! I promise if the line of Wells dies, I will have no need for her agonies.
Then I shall.
No! Father, your hate gave you the power to hold me. Now my love gives me the power to destroy you.
No! I must have my revenge.
I love you, Robert!
Eileen! No, you must not!
She's gone, Robert. Perhaps now she has her peace.
Yes. Yes. Perhaps her love has destroyed his hate.
You probably know all about Ford pickups, how they work like a truck, ride like a car, how they've got Ford's famous twin I-beam front suspension, front disc brakes standard, choice of an economical 6 or 3 V8s. But maybe you didn't know about Ford's new Super Cab. Super Cab's the only two-door pickup that's roomy enough for a full back seat.
I didn't know that.
Well, Ford's new Super Cab pickup makes a big difference in capacity to carry people or things. You can do most anything with it. Order Super Cab with an optional bench seat that's 5.5 feet wide. That's room enough for a family of 6 to ride in sedan-like comfort. And the bench seat folds flat to make a load floor.
I didn't know that.
Or get 2 facing jump seats. Optional. They fold out of the way for cargo. Or order Super Cab with no rear seats at all. Then you get a full 44 cubic feet of storage space.
I didn't know that either.
Ford's new Super Cab. It's news even to people who thought they knew all about Ford pickups. See it now at your local Ford dealer.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
The Ghost of the Black Plague is an original radio drama written by Keith Walker. Monty Markham was heard as Robert Wells. Featured in the cast were Peggy Walton, Ben Wright, Harley Bear, Rhoda Williams, and Dawes Butler. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Collis. Directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System of Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today's pseudonym's eerie tale of No Strings Attached. Marionettes. Starring Monty Markham. In the Mutual
National Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company and Lazy Boy Recliners. This is the Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
Glenn Rogers, Chief Engineer, WXIA-TV.
I think the advantages of solid state are a cooler operating television set, a longer life set.
Does solid state make a real difference in color TV? RCA asked these TV experts, TV chief engineers. Terry Evans, San Diego.
100% solid state, to me, it means the set will last longer, less maintenance. You won't have it in the shop nearly as much.
In a nationwide survey, 95% of the TV chief engineers polled said they'd prefer to buy solid state for their next color TV. And more than twice as many of these experts own RCA as any other color TV. Charles Abel, KFMB-TV.
A solid-state set like the XL100 uses considerably less electricity than a tube set.
For color, for reliability, consider the new RCAs. Every one is an RCA XL100. 100% solid state. Don't settle for less.
Puppets are fun. Toys which we speak for with strings that we pull. Children's fare, perhaps. But who determines who is a child and who is not? We are about to meet Leslie Doyle, a grown man living in an adult world that far outstrips his ability to cope. And he will soon enter the bizarre netherworld of marionettes.
Leslie, what are you trying to do? Burn me to death? Hot coffee all over the bed. Look at my arm.
I'm sorry, dear. I'll get a sponge.
Why were you late last night, Leslie Doyle?
Well, Mr. Fusco kept me after.
To fix my own dinner, watch television alone. Life is a bore with you, Leslie, but without you, it's simply unbearable.
I'll get a sponge.
Oh, and to think I could have married L. Wayne Simone, and the boy voted most likely to succeed, and I was queen of the prom.
I'll get a sponge.
Get the telephone.
Yes, dear. Hello?
Doyle, why aren't you here? It's 9:03. You're late.
Oh, yes, Mr. Fusco.
Don't yes me. I can give any one of our salesmen your route. If you're not here in 10 minutes flat, you're fired.
I heard that. Now, that's all we need for you to get thrown out of work.
Well, I better go.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Kiss goodbye?
No. Go get a sponge.
9 minutes, 52 seconds, 9 minutes, 53 seconds, 9 minutes, 54 seconds.
I'm here, Mr. Fusco.
And just in time. Doyle, this company operates on a tight schedule. Time is money.
Yes, sir.
You haven't been making your quota, Doyle. You're going to have to do something about that.
But, Mr. Fusco, yesterday...
Yesterday is the past. Today is the future. And every second you waste standing there costs this company money.
Oh, but...
Have you seen the sales charts? You're dead last this month.
But
You've got to get out there and push, Doyle. Go!
Yes, what is it?
Well, hello. I'm here on behalf of Fusco Industries, and I wonder if you might be interested in some of our products.
Get your foot out of my door.
Oh. Yes, Pandora. Yes, Mr. Fusco. Yes, dear. No, dear. Oh, dear. There must be another way. Leslie Doyle, you're a man. You stand up for your rights. Don't let people push you around. Oh.
Mister, were you talking to yourself?
Hello, little girl. Well, is your mommy at home?
You were talking to yourself.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you were. I heard you. It's all right. I talk to myself all the time.
Is your mother home?
You look hot. Come inside and have a glass of milk.
Now, look, little girl.
Come on.
Well, all right.
My name's Phoebe. What's yours?
Mr. Doyle, where is your mother? I want to show
Have
her.
a first name? Go ahead. Sit down.
All right.
There. Drink your milk. Would you like a cookie?
No, thank you. If your mother's here, I'd like to show her.
What's your name?
Leslie.
That's a girl's name.
No, it isn't. Yeah, it's my name.
Leslie's a girl's name.
I think I'll be going.
No, wait. I want to show you something. Don't go away.
Milk. I hate milk. What am I doing here? Phoebe. Oh, what kind of a name is that? Maybe if I just sneak out.
Hello there, Leslie.
I
didn't scare you, did I? This is Elroy.
What is that thing? A puppet?
Please, I'm a marionette. Can't you see my strings?
Phoebe, is that voice coming out of you?
Leslie's a girl's name.
Oh, be quiet.
I told you I talked to myself. Right, Elroy?
That's right, Phoebe.
Yes, but your lips aren't moving.
That's the trick. She's a ventriloquist.
Oh.
Pretty good, huh?
My mother taught me. She's one of the best in the whole country.
Ah. Is she here, your mother?
No. She'll be back later, though.
She's out with some friends of mine.
Yes, well, I'll come back some other time.
Going so soon?
You didn't finish your milk.
Leslie didn't finish his milk.
You should, you know.
Yes, you should.
Now, please, stop that. You're confusing me.
All right. Apologize, Elroy.
I'm sorry. Shake hands?
I feel like a dummy doing this, you know.
Don't say that word.
Elroy's very sensitive. Thanks for stopping by, Leslie. My mother will be home tomorrow all day. I'll tell her that you'll be back. She can help you.
Help me?
Sure, that's why you came, isn't it?
Phoebe, you're a weird little girl.
I'll see you tomorrow. Bye now.
Goodbye, Leslie.
This is Jim Backus with news about the most comfortable experience of a lifetime, a Lazy Boy reclining chair. It's ideal for apartments, living rooms, dens, family rooms. Lazy Boy is as beautiful as it is comfortable. Available in any style you can imagine and in hundreds of decorator fabrics and vinyls. Make your favorite room a haven of gracious living. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Hurry up. He's waiting. Run down there. Go. Yes, indeed. Hi, I'm Jim Backus with news about an exciting sale taking place at your Lazy Boy dealers today. You may now put a famous Lazy Boy reclining chair into your living room at unbelievable savings. The ultimate in beauty and comfort can be yours in the style of your choice to match your favorite decor. Don't just sit, relax, and recline sumptuously in a Lazy Boy. Your choice of quality colors and fabrics. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Do that. Hey, hurry up. He's waiting. Yes, he is.
I'm Lucille Maness, an unsuccessful big businesswoman, and I'd like to tell you a little bit about my unsuccessful business. Well, I was the co-founder of this women's book club, but we ran into a little trouble. We had all kinds of problems, so I called SCORE. That's the Service Corps of Retired Executives. They're retired executives who volunteer
to help small businesses. I went over and discovered Lucille was in deep trouble. I made several simple business suggestions. I also strongly recommended the club seek incorporation with a well-established women's magazine until its membership increased sufficiently.
Unfortunately, one of my associates really didn't like the idea of a man giving us advice, so she wrote herself a check with the remainder of what we had left in the treasury and took off. Well, Mr. Krause came back to help again.
A man who knows how to solve problems likes to keep solving them.
Volunteer for SCORE. SCORE is one part of action. Action is doing something.
There is something you can do.
Well, Shrag, what do you think? I think things are going to change, Leslie. They have to change. No one knows that better than I. Don't you think it's time you paid Phoebe another visit? I think you're right. Oh, here comes Pandora.
Leslie, who were you just talking to? I heard someone else in here.
Well, it must have been the neighbors, dear.
Well, close the window. Can't anyone get any privacy in their own home? And why are you petting that dish rag?
Huh? Oh, I'm drying my hands.
Now, when you're finished, I'll be in the media room. Don't dawdle.
I hope you electrocute yourself, you thick swine. Shh.
Oh, hello, Leslie. Mother, come on in. You told my mother all about you.
What do you mean?
Oh, all about your wife and your boss and everything.
My wife? Now, but how did you...
Hello, Leslie. I'm Una Barbanel.
Oh, how do you do?
Oh, Phoebe's told me all about you.
Yes, so I heard.
Elroy likes you, Leslie.
That's nice.
Phoebe, go fetch something cool for our guests.
Leslie's a milk drink.
Phoebe...
A brew or tonic, perhaps?
Oh, nothing, thank you. Mrs. Barbanel, I'm here on behalf of the...
I know why you're here. Put your briefcase down and come this way.
Mrs. Barbanel, I'm here on behalf of the...
Help me lift the lid off of this, would you please?
What is it? A coffin?
Thank you, Una. Oh, it was getting mighty stuffy in here. My, it's Leslie.
Now, wait a minute. The voice. Where's Phoebe?
You're hurting me, Elroy. My string.
Now, there, Henrietta.
Who's Henrietta?
Dear sir, I am Henrietta, the pretty ballerina. Can't you see my toe shoes?
Out you go, Henrietta. You too, Elroy. Phoebe.
Coming, Mother.
Set the tray down, dear. We're going to put on a little show.
But, Mrs. Barbanel,
now, help yourself to some refreshment, Leslie. Have a seat. Phoebe, you take Elroy.
Am I the star today?
It's my turn. Elroy, you're such a ham.
Leslie's a friend of mine. He came to see me.
But I'm so beautiful. You adore me like home.
Oh, children, behave. Now, we'll improvise. Is the stage ready?
Ready?
Mm-hmm. Then let the show begin.
Ladies and gentlemen, we take great pride in presenting the Una Barbanel players in A Day in the Life of Leslie Doyle.
Hey, now, what is this?
Now, quiet in the audience. Bring up the curtain.
Oh, Pandora, dear, I brought you breakfast in bed. That's my voice.
Leslie, what are you trying to do? Burn me to death? Hot coffee all over the bed. Look at my arm.
This can't be happening.
Be still.
I'm sorry, dear. I'll get a sponge.
Life is a bore with you, Leslie. Life is a bore. A bore.
Stop it.
Yeah, let's stop. I don't like this part. I want to be the hero.
Those words, those voices. How do you do it?
Why, it's all very simple, really. Practice.
No, but that happened. I mean, it actually happened. To me, it happens that way every day.
Poor Leslie.
And now, Act 2.
Where's Doyle?
I'm here, Mr. Fusco. Sorry I'm late.
Being sorry isn't enough. This company operates on a tight schedule, Doyle. Time is money. You're wasting my time and my money. Have you seen the sales charts? You're dead last this month.
But
You've got to get out there and push, and push, and push.
Stop, he's right. I have to go. I'll lose my job.
But there's more.
I don't have time for more.
Good. I'm sick of this part. It stinks.
Well, go if you must, Leslie, but I want you to take something with you.
A present for Leslie.
Oh, good. I just love presents.
Have you read my book? It's a bestseller in certain circles.
Please, Mrs. Barbanel, if I don't...
Here, put it in your briefcase and read it when you have time.
My picture's on the cover. Pretty Henrietta, the ballerina.
It may help you. Oh, one word of advice. Practice.
Come see us again, Leslie. Oh, I know. Saturday at Children's Park, we're putting on a show. Maybe you can come?
Oh, well, Saturday's my day to take Pandora shopping.
Bring her along.
You don't know Pandora.
Oh, of course we do. Don't forget, Leslie.
Don't forget what?
Practice.
This is Hugh Downs with another car buyer's report from Ford. Car size and fuel economy are important considerations today, but so is the total cost of ownership, which involves purchase price, trade-in value, and operating economy. And Ford feels that if you compare mid-size cars, you will choose Ford Torino. Take operating economy. Torino offers gas-saving steel-belted radial ply tires standard, runs on regular gas, and has a 26.5-gallon fuel tank. That's 20% more capacity than its leading sales competitor. And compare some scheduled maintenance costs. You'll find that in the course of 50,000 miles, compared to its closest sales competitor, Torino's chassis is scheduled to be lubricated only once to their 8 times. Spark plugs are scheduled to be replaced only half as often. Everyone says compare. Ford says compare not only the cars, but the total cost of owning a car.
The closer you look, the better we look.
There was a time when you were counted, when you knew it really counted, when you had to stand up for the things you believed in. There was a time you gave all you got, because your country meant a lot. Be proud of what you were, be counted again. Be counted again, and stand up tall. You served your country
one man stands for truth and honor. He speaks for us all. Be counted again and stand up tall. You served your country. You answer the call.
Not bad. Not bad. Let's see. A little more off the stomach. Now, Pandora's fat. No, but not that fat. A little paint and a costume and then strings. This is fun. Soon I'll have a Pandora puppet to go along with my Fusco doll.
Leslie, come in the house at once.
Yes, dear. Leslie, come in the house at once. Shut up, dear, or I'll send you into a pile of sawdust. That's telling her, Doyle. And who asked you, Fusco doll? Oh, dear, the voices. I can't seem to master those. Practice. Yes, I must practice. Leslie, come in the house at once. Leslie, come in the house at once. Leslie,
come in the house at once.
Coming, dear. Come in the house at once. Come in the house at once. Come in the house. Come in the house at once. Come in the house
I can't go in here.
Oh, no, dear.
There's a sink full of dirty dishes, and you're outside puttering around the garage. Where's my ice cream? Didn't you bring any home like I asked you to?
Oh, dear, I forgot.
You forgot?
Well, I've been so busy.
That's no excuse. I'm going to the media room. You can sleep on the couch tonight. I don't want to see you until I have my ice cream. And do those dishes.
You'll get your ice cream, Pandora, dear. Just you wait. And do those dishes. And do those dishes. No one home. Phoebe? Are you hiding behind the door? Hello? Hello? What's that? The coffin?
Leslie, thank heavens it's you.
Phoebe? Mrs. Barbanel?
They're gone.
What? But then how? Who's talking?
I am. Henrietta, wake up.
No, but that's impossible. You're just a puppet.
The show must go on. Wake up, you stupid ballerina. Now's our chance to escape. Oh, Leslie, you must help us. Lift me out of here.
You're just wood and strings and paint.
No, you're wrong. I'm a real person. I'm talking to you.
Why, it's Leslie.
Who are you?
I'm a pretty ballerina.
She's a ding-a-ling. That's the trouble. She was Mr. Barbanel's lover, but Una found out.
No, it can't be.
I was Phoebe's real father, but I wouldn't marry Una, so she did this to me.
No.
Yes, you must believe me. You must.
No. But if it's true, if it's really true, then... Yes. Oh, it's a beautiful day, isn't it, dear?
What's so beautiful about it?
Did you like the ice cream?
I've had better.
Well, let's stop at the park. I hear their ice cream is the best in town.
I don't want ice cream. I want to go shopping.
Well, we'll shop afterwards.
Did you hear what I said? I want to go shopping.
Yes, dear, I heard you.
Stop at a drugstore. I seem to be breaking out in a rash. It's been coming on the past few days.
Really, dear? Let me see.
Just you drive.
Goodness, there appears to be an ugly growth of some kind, long and narrow like a string.
Oh, Leslie, pull over. I feel faint.
Do you, dear? That's a shame.
Leslie, what's happening? I'm shrinking. Leslie.
Goodbye, Pandora. And good riddance.
Thank you, boys and girls. And now in just a moment, the Una Barbanel players will proudly present the door-to-door salesman.
Hi, Phoebe, I'm here.
Oh, and just in time, Leslie. What do you have there, a new marionette?
Yes, I read your book.
Oh, wonderful. My, 2 of them.
Yes.
Oh, set them down here.
I understand how it works now. Where's Elroy?
Oh, Elroy was a bad boy.
What do you mean?
Now, Leslie, sit down. The play is about to begin.
Oh.
Phoebe, you take the Pandora doll and I'll handle the others.
Yes, Mother.
Mm-hmm. What's the matter, Leslie? You're not looking at all well.
I don't know. I'm itchy all over, and I do feel a bit faint. It's like it was for Pandora. No, it can't be.
Oh, I'm afraid it is, Leslie. You see, you know too much.
No, I didn't do anything. I read your book, and I practiced. Oh, how I practiced. I did what you said. No. You can't do this to me.
Boys and girls, the door-to-door salesman.
Oh, Pandora, dear, I brought you breakfast in bed.
Leslie, what are you trying to do? Burn me to death? Hot coffee all over the bed. Look at my arm.
I'm sorry, dear. I'll get a sponge.
Look, you don't have to sell me on them. I know all about them.
You know everything about these Ford pickups I'm selling?
Sure, I know about Ford's twin I-beam front suspension. I know you get front disc brakes standard.
But do you know we give you a choice of an economical 6 or one of 3 V8s?
Sure.
You know about Ford's all-new Super Cab? The only two-door pickup with the extra room for a full back seat?
Super Cab?
Ford's Super Cab pickup. It seats a family of 6 in sedan-like comfort.
I didn't know that.
Or did you know that Super Cab's optional full-width rear seat folds flat to make a load floor?
Yeah?
Or that you can get optional facing jump seats that fold out of the way? Or with no rear seats at all, you get a full 44 cubic feet of extra storage space?
I didn't know that either.
That's it. Ford's new Super Cab. Like all Ford pickups, it works like a truck, rides like a car.
That I knew.
Ford's new Super Cab. It's news even to people who thought they knew all about Ford pickups. See it now at your local Ford dealer.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Marionettes is an original radio drama written by Sue Dunham. Monty Markham was heard as Leslie Doyle. Featured in the cast were Alice Reinhardt, Jane Webb, Don Messick, and Ginny Tyler. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Glenn Hall Taylor's story of murder and fear. Death is the Puppeteer. Starring Lyle Waggoner. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, Beechnut Chewing Tobacco, Shenley Industries, Matus Wine, and Kodak. This is the 0 Hour on Mutual Radio.
Hello, Mr. Know-It-All here, the man who knows everything about everything.
What baseball record does Greg Bruno hold?
An original copy of Take Me Out to the Ball Game. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
Who made up Abraham Lincoln's cabinet?
Carl Schwab in Walnut. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
Can you tell me where the Great Plains are located?
At the great airports, of course. Hello, Mr. Nono.
What compact car offers 2 gas-stingy engines, a 6-cylinder, and the smallest displacement V8 made by a major American manufacturer?
Well, that's the,
That's Ford Maverick, Mr. Know-It-All.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And did you know that the 5-passenger Maverick has more rear seat legroom than either Nova or Valiant?
Oh, I didn't know that either.
Well, now that you know, stop in at your local Ford dealer.
Over the last 5 years, Ford dealers have sold more small cars with wheelbases of less than 112 inches, than any other single group of dealers in America. Come see your local Ford dealer. He's small car headquarters.
Hello, this is the new Mr. Know-It-All.
Since the time of the ancient Greek theater with its processions and its choruses, man has been fascinated with seeing and hearing his dreams, his frustrations, and his revels reenacted upon the stage. In the theater, we may laugh at high comedy or tremble at stark tragedy. And when tragedy strikes where there is comedy, it is most telling. As in the story you're about to hear. But our drama occurs not on stage, but backstage. In a theater where a revival of vaudeville is being held. May Granby of the comedy team of Granby and Granby emerges from a dressing room, descends a spiral iron staircase, and crosses to the stage door.
Hey, where you going, May?
Out.
But you're on in 15 minutes.
Not me. Let me out of here.
Hey, wait a minute. Cool it. Now, what's the problem?
I'm through. I've had it. I'm turning in my grief.
Look, baby, you can't walk out like this. It ain't professional.
Don't give me that show must go on garbage.
Does Al know you're leaving?
I don't care whether that bum knows or wants to stop me.
Now, wait. Hey, Pop.
Right here, Mr. Wakefield.
Go up down Granby's dressing room. Ask him to come down here, will you?
Oh, okay.
Now, let's try to settle this thing. Now, what's the beef this time?
The beef this time and all the time is that I just can't stand working with him.
But he's your husband.
He's also a comic, only ain't funny. He says I sing off key. He says I step on his laughs.
All comics are like that. You can't walk out on him just because he gets a fight or a performance or two.
Oh, that ain't why I'm walking out. He's on a new kick now. He thinks I'm on the make for Tom Kent, that tenor in the Flash Act. What would I want with a tenor? I like a guy with...
Have you given Al any reason to be jealous?
No. Kent told me I had real talent, and I told him I thought he was a real doll to say so. Al heard only the real doll part and blew a stack. Now he thinks we've got a thing going between us.
The whole fight was over that?
Yeah. But it was one fight too many. And if you think I'm going to let any blackface comic, even if he is my husband...
Excuse me, Mr. Wakefield. Mr. Granby can't come down.
Why not?
He's dead.
Oh, but not Al.
You the manager of this theater?
That's right. I'm Wally Wakefield.
I'm from Homicide, Dan McBride. Have you touched anything in this dressing room since the body was discovered?
Not a thing. I found Mr. Granby just like that.
The reason he's in blackface, Lieutenant, is that he and his wife are due to go on. Incidentally, I went on stage and told the audience the remainder of the performance was canceled due to a death in the cast.
Good. I mean, what's the story on this man Granby?
He was a relic from the old days of vaudeville. After all, burnt cork comics aren't exactly the new generation's idea of hip comedy.
Did he work by himself?
No, his wife played straight for him.
She here?
Downstairs. Oh, by the way, she hasn't seen the body yet. We thought we'd better get things cleaned up a bit first.
Yeah, and you discovered the body, right?
Yes, sir, Mr. Wakefield. We were all downstairs, backstage. Asked me to come up here and send Al down to him and May.
May?
Yeah, that's Mrs. Granby. When I came up, the dressing room door was closed. I knocked. When I got no answer, I opened the door and peeked in on account of I'd seen Al in here just a few minutes before.
Mm-hmm. And he was lying just as he is now?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever see that knife before?
Many times. It's been in the prop room for years.
That'd be where the stage properties or supplies and other paraphernalia kept?
Right.
Yeah. Any idea who might have done this?
No, sir.
Did you hear any arguments, quarreling or anything before the stabbing?
No.
Yeah. Any strangers come in or go out your stage door?
No.
Okay. That'll be all for now, but we may want to talk to you again, so don't leave the theater.
Why should I leave? I work here all night.
Mr. Mr. Wakefield, as I recall, you said you hadn't seen the body until I arrived.
Right. After I'd insisted Mrs. Granby not come up here, I stayed with her, trying to calm her down.
When did you see him last?
During the supper show.
How long have you known him?
Quite a few years, on and off. I used to manage a vaudeville house. I booked the act several times.
Mm-hmm. How'd you get along with him?
Oh, fine. Hey, look, you don't think I had
I was just asking a question.
We got along fine, very friendly.
Mm-hmm. Had he had any trouble, arguments or such, with any of the people who were working here?
One, his wife.
Oh? What sort of trouble?
Oh, the usual man and wife spats, professional jealousies popping up and so on. He had a big go-round only today, as a matter of fact. I caught her just as she was walking out of the show.
Did she say what made her decide to leave?
Said Al gave her a bad time, suspicious that she was getting involved with Tom Kent.
Who's Tom Kent?
A singer. Works in the Flash Act on the bill.
Was she involved?
Well, she told me she wasn't. And as far as I know, she was always loyal to Al.
And I was always loyal to Al. You gotta believe me.
I'll try. Mrs. Granby, do you think you're up to looking at your husband's body now?
As up to it as I'll ever be, I guess.
What is it?
That body. That's not my husband.
It isn't?
No. Take that wig off him.
A wig, huh?
Mm-hmm.
There we are.
You see? That guy's got blonde hair. That's Tom Kent.
Matisse Rosé is any kind of wine you want it to be. It's a picnic wine, a candlelight wine. Just try some and see what Matisse Rosé feels at home on a yacht, a backpack motorhome, whatever you got. Matisse Rosé, you like it a lot. Try some and you'll see.
Matisse is a rosé wine imported from the old world to go with everything good. It has a light, easy-to-like taste, so it makes good food even better. Good people, friendlier. And good times, well, just try some and see.
Try some and you'll see.
Imported by Drapers Ashby and Company, New York, New York. To be any kind of wine you want it to be.
Hey, Matisse Rosé.
Sure Granby didn't leave the theater?
Sure as I'm standing here. Not by the stage door, anyway.
You get anything from the other ushers or doormen, Mr. Wakefield?
Checked them all. None of them saw Al Granby leave by any of the exits.
Hello. Communications? Lieutenant McBride here. I want you to put out a pickup on Al Granby. Suspicion of murder. About 5'10", auburn hair, balding in front. Now, give me the lavatory, please. This is Lieutenant McBride. I need a labman over here at the Henry Irving Theater. Yeah. And have him bring a photographer along, too. Get him over here on the double. Hiya, Pat. You made good time. The body's right there. You know the angles I need. Shoot him.
Right, Dan.
Oh, and Dave, dust the knife handle for prints. And maybe the doorknob and the dressing table.
Yeah, I'll get everything I can.
While I was waiting for you guys, I figured out something. I think the blackface makeup and the wig and the dressing gown were put on this man after he was killed. Take a look at the hole in the fabric, right around the knife.
Yeah, you're right. And the knife didn't make that hole. It was cut or torn so the dressing gown could be slipped over the knife handle.
Right. And I think he died immediately. There's only one blotch of blood here. Obviously, he didn't move around after the stabbing. Now then, come over here to the other side of the room. Now, this is a puzzler. There's bloodstains on the floor and on the windowsill. I'd say this is how Granby got out. He was bleeding, too.
Well, then he must have been wounded while attacking the dead man.
Not likely. The dead man was stabbed from behind, and there's no sign of a struggle.
Yeah, well, I suppose it could be that... Well, what was that?
Well, it sounds like the old doorman. Come on. Now, watch it, Dave. These stairs are tricky, and the whole stage is dark.
Oh, here, I got my flashlight.
Oh, yeah, that's better.
Help someone.
It is the doorman. I can't see you, Pop. Are you okay? Dave, shine your light over there towards the stage door.
Hey, look. There he is, stretched out on the floor.
Take it easy, old-timer. Don't move. Now, tell me, what happened?
He hit me on the head. Got away.
Who, Pop? Who?
Al Granby.
Who's there?
It's me, McBride.
Oh.
What's the idea of sneaking out here to the box office? I gave explicit orders no one was to leave the green room.
Well, I had business to attend to. We canceled a show tonight. That means a lot of refunds. I wanted to go over the receipts.
Why didn't you ask permission?
Well, I did. The cop you stationed at the green room said it's okay.
You should have asked my permission.
I'm sorry.
How'd you get out here? Through the stage door?
No, I came out one of the fire exits side of the theater.
Were the lights on backstage when you left?
Yeah? Why?
We found the lights turned out, and Pop was slugged. Whoever clobbered him must have gotten out the stage door into the alley. You were seen in the alley.
The fire exit's open on the alley. I never touched the old boy. Look, if I was planning to take it on the lam, I wouldn't be here now, would I?
You might be. You could be out here emptying the till while looking for a chance to split.
Oh, you could get laughs on that routine.
Okay, I'll give you a straight line. What about the fight you had with the tenor, Tom Kent, the dead man?
Who told you that?
One of the stagehands. Now, come on. Lock up your cash and get back to the green room.
Oh, hi, Dave.
Right.
Are you about through? I've got all the pictures we need.
Yeah, I think I'm about done. The morgue's taking the body.
Yeah, Dan okayed it.
Yeah, well, where is he now?
Oh, he decided to investigate further. You know, the blood over there on the windowsill.
Oh, so that's why the window's open. Oh, what'd he do, get down the fire escape?
Yeah, he's on his way back up now.
It's hard to believe. When I was a rookie in uniform, I chased a guy up a fire escape to a third-story balcony. That was before I developed a balcony of my own. Well, at least the climb down and back was worth it. Even if I did get half the dust on the fire escape all over my nice new double knit.
Here, let me help you brush it off.
Oh, no, thanks. I can manage. By the way, I've concluded that Al Granby didn't slug the old doorman.
So what now?
I'm releasing all the suspects.
Hey, you found the murderer?
Not yet, but I have a hunch who it is. Let's go downstairs.
More questions, Lieutenant?
Not for now, Mrs. Granby.
Does that go for me also?
Yep, you're on your own. And you can buzz off too, Pop.
These are my working hours. I stay.
No, do what you like. Right now, I'm going to concentrate on finding Al Granby.
If you find him, please call me. I gotta know what's happened to him.
I'll let you know, Mrs. Granby. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Lieutenant. I'll be around if you need me.
Thanks a lot. Hey, you two stick with me.
Okay. Hey, where are we going?
Back downstairs into the theater. Into the theater? Yeah. But this time, we're going by way of the fire escape.
The mind teach a man what he can't when he can. And no mind makes exceptions for you. You learn to stay on your guard, looking out for your part. You learn beech nuts that'll back of you chew. Like my daddy told, when you go after cold, you're not down there to take in the view. You keep respect for the mind, concentrate all the time. Of course, beech nuts for the back of you chew. What makes beech nuts such a traditional favorite? It's cause beech nut just keeps on getting better. It's a moister, more satisfying chew. Next time you're buying chewing tobacco, try beech nut. You won't be disappointed. Then when your shift's done, you come back to the sun. You and the boys hoist a few. It ain't such a bad life. She ain't such a bad wife. You got your beech nut tobacco to chew.
by 2 stories, seems, when you're outside a building.
Don't worry. If you fall, it's not any higher outside than it is inside. Hey, hold it a minute. Yeah, this is the level we want. We're lucky. The window isn't locked.
Well, what's in there, Dan?
The property room.
Hey, this is directly below Al Granby's dressing room, isn't it?
And that's what gave me the idea. Now then, when I open the window, everybody climb in. Shh. Be absolutely quiet.
Oh, gee, it's dark. How about my flashlight?
No. Can't take a chance.
Well, what are we looking for?
We're not looking for. We're waiting for.
Well, who are we waiting for?
I don't know for sure, but I have a hunch. Hey, close that window. I don't want whoever comes in to suspect anything. Now, that's good. Now, Dave, have your flashlight handy, but don't turn it on until I give the word.
Yeah, all set, Dan.
Okay, fellas, now be quiet and get behind that big packing case. No, not that one. This one. Now then, that door over there leads to backstage. It won't be long before someone comes through that door, and whoever it is, it'll be our murderer. Shh. Someone's coming. Okay, you. Hold it. Turn that flashlight on, Dave.
Don't shoot. It's me, Pop.
Yeah, we know it's you, Pop. We can see sharp and clear. Here, get your hands behind your back.
You have to do that.
I'm afraid so. After what you've done, I don't want you to get your hands on me.
How'd you know, Lieutenant?
A stagehand told me you used to perform in musical comedy. He said that sometimes, when you were singing as you worked around here, Tom Kent, whose voice was young and still in good form, made fun of you.
Well, he didn't have to needle me about sounding like a fraud or an old crow. He never sang opposite Fritzy Sheff or Blanche Ray, or I couldn't take it any longer. I had to wipe that sneer off his face.
You better not talk until you get a lawyer, Pop.
I know all that stuff about my rights. I don't want a lawyer. And I killed Al Granby, too.
Hey, what? Dave. Because he saw you kill Tom Kent, right?
Right. He was a witness. I had to kill him.
Yeah, that's why he couldn't have slugged you backstage. He was already dead. And you were the only one with the key to the master light switch box. You switched off the house lights and faked being slugged.
Yeah, but why did you blacken Kent's face? Why that afro wig? And why wrap him in Granby's dressing gown?
It was stupid, I guess, but I figured it would confuse the police long enough for me to take care of Al and get out of town. It was all for nothing, wasn't it, Lieutenant?
I'm afraid it was, Pop. And if you'd been thinking straight, you should have known that at your age you couldn't have carried off a packing case with a man's body in it.
Was that man to drag out of the prop room? He'd never have made it.
Haven't you noticed? He didn't make it.
So there it is. She's missing all these great pictures. She needs everything.
That's amazing. Listen, I think I have exactly what you're looking for. It's a brand new thing. It's a Kodak Pocket Smile Saver
Look
Kit.
at that, will you?
It has a Kodak Pocket Instamatic 10 camera and a
It's got a case and film and
magic cubes and
well, that's everything she needs.
Exactly. Everything
Well, listen, I can't spend a lot of money on
well,
this. It's only a hobby.
this is perfect. This is less than $30.
Oh, that's terrific. With the complete outfit? I can't believe that.
How are you going to get this to her?
I'm going up on the roof like I get her everything. I'll just hand it to her as she goes by.
She goes
every
by
90 minutes.
every 90 minutes.
At an altitude of 38 feet.
That's really
well,
low.
Well, the liftoff was a little off. It's a good orbit. I don't know where she goes.
How she got started as an amateur astronaut.
Boy, I wish I knew. She was rewiring the house.
Now available for a limited time only. The Kodak Pocket Smile Saver Kit for less than $30. Makes a smile go a long, long way.
Oh, I can't wait to see the pictures she takes with it.
Splashdown is
Thursday in the pool. I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes. Exercise your imagination. And join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
Death is the Puppeteer is a radio drama adapted by Glenn Hall Taylor. Lyle Wagner was heard as Dan McBride. Featured in the cast were Jim Bowles, Grace Leonard, Tony O'Dare, Jerry Dexter, and Herb Beichner. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Serling. You're listening to the Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Glenn Hall Taylor's black episode of Circus Life. Carnival of Menace. Starring Roswell. In the Mutual Broadcasting System and presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company and Lazy Boy Recliners. This is the Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
Steve DeSadnik, Chief Engineer, WCVB-TV.
If I were buying a TV color receiver today, it would be 100% solid state.
RCA asked these TV chief engineers a question you could be asking yourself. If you were buying a color TV, would you pick a tube typeset or 100% solid state? Robert Porter, KMEX-TV.
I'd buy a 100% solid state set for the low maintenance, high reliability, and low power consumption.
In a nationwide survey, 95% of the TV chief engineers polled said they'd prefer to buy solid state for their next color TV. So if you've been asking yourself the question, you know what these experts say. Otis Freeman, New York.
I'd buy 100% solid state like the RCA XL100.
For color, for reliability, consider the new RCAs. Every one is an RCA XL100. 100% solid state. Don't settle for less.
Generation, the Big Circus is a mammoth variety show performed in a huge auditorium, such as a giant sports palace or a convention hall. Only the Little Circus is still performed under canvas in the manner tradition once decreed. Such a circus is the Lang and Haley Show and Carnival, which is winding up an engagement in a small Indiana town. It is Saturday night, shortly after dark, as the dancing girls of the sideshow prance onto the platform for a final teaser before the crowd files into the main tent. A crowd unaware of the tawdry life behind the brightly spangled, exciting world they're about to enter.
Rusty, before you go out there to give your spiel, I got a tip for you.
Yeah, what's that?
Just that you're asking for trouble hanging around that Carol dame in the money wagon. The one they call Princess.
Oh, are you jealous, Dolly?
She's Turk's girl, you know.
Look, Dolly, I just kid around with all the girls. You know that.
Okay. But Turk's going to catch you guessing her weight one of these days, and he's liable
Turk's
to
a
break...
friend, baby. I ain't trying to cut in on him. Come on. Let's start tickling the keys on that Calliope Getter crowd.
Okay, sugar. Just tipping you off, that's all.
Under the big top. Now then, before I tell you all about the sensational attractions inside, I want these beautiful little ladies with their silver baubles and their bouncing personalities to put on a little dance for you. A dance that'll put a bowl full of jelly to shame. Hey, you with the bald head.
Hey, Rusty, come here, will you?
Yeah, hiya, Turk. Yeah, haven't seen you around all day. What's up?
I only got a minute. Tonight's the night. Now, listen. We'll be pulling out of the railroad yard after midnight, about 1 o'clock.
Yeah?
All right, as soon as the train's underway, you get the poker game started. Make sure the security man is in it.
That flatfoot hasn't missed a game since we hit the road with the show.
Stay about even in the game yourself, so nobody squawks. Then pull out about 2:30.
Okay.
All right, I'll be waiting for you out on the platform, and we'll make it up to the flat car where the money wagon is.
There'll be more than 20 grand in the safe tonight.
Hey, that's a lot of bread.
Yeah, like a whole loaf. Now then, you stay away from me until we meet on the platform. You got it?
Gotcha. See you tonight. Hey, hiya, Princess. How's the most devastating creature in the world? Lonesome, I hope.
Oh, brother, are you a cornball?
Turk says tonight's the night, honey.
Well, don't broadcast it. What do you want?
Well, I got to thinking 2/3 of 20 grand is nearly 14,000 clams. You and me could take it and have a real swinging time on it.
You and me?
Uh-huh.
Huh. Get this, Rusty. Once and for all, I like it the way it is with Turk and me, and it's going to stay this way.
Listen, I got what Turk hasn't got, baby. Brains. All he's got is muscle. How far are you going to get on that?
Why don't you ask him? Here he comes now.
Oh, Princess.
Or do you want me to ask him?
Hey, Rusty, what's up? Well, I just dropped over to check the time we meet tonight.
I told you, 2:30.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, see you later, huh?
Okay.
Turk?
Yeah?
There's something I got to tell you. You may think Rusty's a pal of yours, but do you think it's safe having him on this job?
I gotta have help. Why?
Well, he makes his living talking. I'm just afraid he might let something slip.
Nah, don't worry none about him talking. He wouldn't cut his own throat.
Turk.
Yeah?
Be careful tonight. Please.
Don't worry, sweetheart. I'll be careful.
Well, raise it, 5.
Beat me, Rusty.
Hey, come on, don't everybody, fool. I gotta get even. What's a possible 3 5s do, Sherlock?
Rusty, if that 8 hits you in the middle and straightens you, boy.
You're a cop, Sherlock. You can always pinch us for gambling, you know.
If he doesn't start winning, he's liable to.
Or running my own dash.
Oh, yeah.
5 up, huh? Well, okay, I'll see you.
Well, the 8th minute, boys. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You are one lucky stiff.
Oh, well, I'm a little short of even, but I gotta get me some shut-eye.
You? Sleepy?
Yeah, it's 2:30. I'm a working man, Sherlock. You get to sleep on a job.
Get out of here.
Good night, all.
Good night, boy.
Well, what's the situation, Rusty?
Sherlock's loser in the game. He'll stick to get even.
Okay. Now, we'll be hitting that long, steep grade on the other side of the Wabash River any minute now. The train will slow down almost to a walk. And when she does, I'll get off on this side, you drop off on the other. That way we can see the coast is clear on both sides, right?
Right.
Okay. And we run alongside the train and climb on the flat car with the money wagon. As soon as the train gets over the hump and picks up speed, we get to work. You got it?
Got it. You got the tools?
Right here.
We ought to finish the job just before we get to that deep ravine, remember?
Yeah, what about it?
We toss the tools in the ravine. Nobody will ever find them. We've hit the grade. She's slowing down.
Okay, that's slow enough. Here, jump off your side. We'll meet at the money wagon. Okay, she's starting to highball. Here, hold this chisel against the wagon lock.
Right. Okay, Turk, hit it.
Again.
That got us.
All right, inside the wagon, quick. Now, work fast now. I'll hold the flash. You take the hammer and knock off the knob, then I'll take the center punch and do the spindle and the sockets.
Right.
Glad to get out of that wagon.
Some haul, huh? We got better than 20 grand in this sack.
Hey, how's that for timing? Look, the ravine's right up ahead here.
Okay. Hey, get ready to throw the tools into it.
Okay. All set, Rusty. Hey, you got the hammer, ain't you?
Yep.
Right here.
So long, chump.
Hi, I'm Jim Backus with news about an exciting sale taking place at your Lazy Boy dealers today. You may now put a famous Lazy Boy reclining chair into your living room at unbelievable savings. The ultimate in beauty and comfort can be yours in the style of your choice to match your favorite decor. Don't just sit, relax, and recline sumptuously in a Lazy Boy. Your choice of quality colors and fabrics. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Do that. Hey, hurry up. He's waiting. Yes, he is. This is Jim Backus with news about the most comfortable experience of a lifetime. A Lazy Boy reclining chair. It's ideal for apartments, living rooms, dens, family rooms. Lazy Boy is as beautiful as it is comfortable. Available in any style you can imagine and in hundreds of decorator fabrics and vinyls. Make your favorite room a haven of gracious living. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Hurry up. He's waiting. Run down there. Go. Yes, indeed.
Rusty, what happened last night? What happened to Turk?
I guess he just split with his share of the loot, took his dough and jumped off the train.
But why?
That ain't hard to figure, Princess. He's a wrong guy, that's all. I tried to tell you.
I set up the whole deal for him.
Well, that kind of shows where his gratitude is, doesn't it?
Well, he won't get very far. His running away has put the cops on him.
Remember what I told you about muscles and brains, sweetheart?
Yeah, I remember.
Look, I still got half to take, Princess. It's a little over 10 G's. I'm cutting it down the middle with you, 50-50.
What's the catch?
No catch. Just that we spend the dough together, that's all. Come on, how about it, sweetheart?
Sure. Why not?
Atta baby.
No, don't, Rusty. Not here.
Okay, Princess. Now, we better figure on cutting out of this Connie real fast.
What about the law? After all, I've been keeping the books, and I wouldn't want anyone to suspect me in this deal.
Relax, baby. Turk's the only one they're looking for. We're clean. Get your things together. We'll be out of here tonight.
Yeah?
It's me, Sherlock.
Oh, hi, Copper. Open the flap and come on in.
Hope you don't mind my calling on you in the dressing tent, but I did want to ask you a couple of things.
Like what?
Well, you've been kind of friendly with Rusty Macon, haven't you?
Been is the right word. Oh, brother. Him and his grabby hands and roving eyes.
Like that, huh?
Well, I didn't mind so much when he was roving and grabbing around me, but he played the field with it, and I kind of like to be exclusive.
Was he trying to move in on Turk's girl, the princess?
The way Rusty puts it, he kidded around with all the girls. I think he had a thing about the princess.
Could be. I did see him hanging around her now and then.
You working on this case, Sherlock?
Well, unofficially. You see, I was on the force before I got to, hitting the bottle. But since I've been a plainclothes security guy with the circus here, even though I haven't had a drop in nearly 5 years, all they think I'm good for is bouncing drunks and kicking kids in the pants when they try to sneak under the tent. But I got a hunch about this robbery thing.
Oh, who do you suspect?
Rusty was a pal of Turk's, wasn't he?
He acted like he was, except for the way he'd ogle the princess. Why'd he ask about Rusty? That makes 3 questions you've tossed me about him.
Well, it seems like more than a coincidence that Rusty left our poker game at about 2:30, wasn't it, that morning? Saying he was sleepy. The watchman said his berth was still unmade at 3:15.
That doesn't prove anything, does it?
No, but I also know that between 2:30 and 3:15, the train was on this side of the Wabash rolling toward Albany, here in Illinois.
Well, what does that mean?
I don't know, but the robbery could have happened around that time. And that means Rusty just might have suckered me into staying in that poker game after he'd said he was going to go Betty by. Well, Dolly, thanks for laughing with me. Hope I didn't take up too much of your time.
No trouble, Sherlock. What are you going to do next?
I think I'll talk the section gang foreman into loaning me a crew and a motor car. I'd like to take a good look along that stretch of track, on both sides of it.
Yeah, all packed, baby?
Sure, Rusty.
Good. I got a car parked up the street. Who's that?
Well, how should I know? Who is it?
It's me, Rusty. It's Sherlock.
Be right with you. That's okay, son of a bit. Hurry up.
Yeah.
Hi, Rusty.
Hi, Sherlock.
How you doing, Princess?
Okay, Sherlock, how are you?
Oh, fine, thanks. Sorry I have to bring you bad news.
Bad news?
Yeah, about Turk.
What about Turk?
Well, they found his body this morning in the ravine just east of Albany.
Oh, no.
You sure?
Mm-hmm. Identification was positive. Well, I guess that's all for now. Just thought you two want to know, especially you, Princess. I know you and Turk was friends, kinda. Well, close.
Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Sherlock.
Yeah, thanks. So long.
Did you do it?
Do what, sugar?
You did. You killed Turk.
Poor old Rover. He gets worried every time we go off on an outing without him. But I just can't get my family and Rover into my pickup.
So why don't you get a Ford Super Cab pickup and take him along?
Super Cab?
Sure. My better half and the 3 kids and the family dog all fit in very neatly.
You mean my wife, teenage son, overgrown collie, and camping gear could all fit into a Super Cab?
Yep, because Ford's new Super Cab is the only 2-door pickup roomy enough for a full back seat. Holds a family of 6.
I didn't know that.
Bet you didn't know you can get Super Cab with either a rear bench seat or a facing jump seat option. Or you can order it without rear seats and get 44 cubic feet of storage space.
Terrific. Room for all my camping gear. And for Rover.
Whatever type of pickup you have in mind, Ford has great news and great values for you. It's truck clearance time at your Ford dealers now. Prices may never be this low again. Check the complete choice of Ford trucks and check their prices, too. Go get yourself a good buy today at your local Ford dealers.
Fall in love with a bottle of ketchup.
Real love is eating cornflakes.
The taste of love is ginger ale.
Well, do you think that ginger ale tastes like love?
No. Ginger ale doesn't taste like love.
Well, what about ketchup? I know what. I'll bet cornflakes taste like love, huh?
Not cornflakes either.
By the way, what is love?
Love is love and kiss.
Oh. And do you know anything that tastes like love?
Uh-huh. People could taste like love.
People could?
I know people that taste like love.
You do? Who?
My mommy, my daddy, my sister, and my brother, and my grandpa.
We use things. Love is for people.
My auntie, and my kitty.
From the Franciscans, with love.
Are you the special agent in charge in this area? Good. The reason I'm calling the FBI is that I've got a felony case here involving the crossing of state lines. Indiana and Illinois. I'm the security officer with the Lang and Haley shows, the circus and carny outfit. Named Sheridan Lockman. On the way here, the show's money wagon safe was robbed of some $20,000. Yeah, there's a homicide involved, too. Well, the sheriff here's on top of the homicide, but you guys will want to move in on the robbery. I'm in the little town of Flora in Clay County. Okay, fine. I'll meet you at the money wagon on the circus lot. Don't lose any time. I think the suspects may make a run for it.
Okay, get in the car, Princess.
I told you I'm not going.
And I say you were. Oh, look, you're up to your level here in this, and you know it. You set it up. And I'm not going to leave you here where they can put the squeeze on you and make you spill your guts. Now get in there. Slide over and let me in behind the wheel. Yeah, that's better.
Oh, what's that guy think he's doing? He's nosed into the curb right in front of us.
Hey, you! Hey, pull up a little, will you? Oh, the heck with that jerk. I'll back up and get up.
What's the matter?
There's another car right behind us.
You going somewhere, Rusty?
Yeah, what's it to you, Flatfoot?
To me? Well, it's part of my job. You're under arrest for robbery and murder.
Oh, now what's that? A shot in the dark?
It's a carom shot, Rusty. From me to get the boss's money back, to the FBI for crossing the state line while committing a felony, and to the local fuzz for homicide. And all of us are here. Go on, look around, see for yourself.
Homicide? You're out of your good. Who is it I'm supposed to have wasted?
Your pal, Turk. And you can cut the innocent act, Rusty. Your prints are all over them can-opening tools you chucked in the ravine. And the blood on the hammer matches up with Turk's.
Hey, now look, Sherlock,
The name is Sheridan Lockman to you.
Sheridan Lockman? Sherlock. Oh, that's why they called you Sherlock. You really are a detective.
You got it right, boy.
What was it you were saying about having brains, Rusty?
You don't have to rub it in, Princess. I gotta admit, I didn't claim I was the only guy with brains.
You wait in the car, kiddo, and leave the motor running.
Okay, boss.
May I help you? Yeah, sweetheart. I heard you Ford dealers were having a late show, and I wasn't invited.
Well, we are having a spectacular end-of-the-season clearance sale on all our models, but,
But what, pal?
Well, everyone's invited.
Yeah?
Everyone's invited to take advantage of the low clearance prices on the Quiet LTD and our mid-size Torino.
Hey, that's swell.
And if you're interested in economy, just look at the late show prices on the compact Ford Maverick and our basic Pinto. Even our sporty Mustang 2 and the magnificent Thunderbird are going at low 74 prices.
Now, let me get this straight, sweetheart. You guys are selling all these swell cars at these low prices during your late show.
That's right, sir.
Wait till my mom hears about this.
Don't miss your Ford dealer's late clearance show. There are plenty of good seats left, and the price of admission may never be this low again.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Carnival of Menace was adapted for radio by Glenn Hall Taylor. Ross Martin was heard as Rusty. Featured in the cast were Jane Webb, Charlie Dugdale, Johnny Hamer, and Diana Hale. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Kim Weisskopf's sidelong glance at a small-town entanglement. Mind of the beholder. Starring Lyle Wagner. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, Beechnut Chewing Tobacco, Shenley Industries, Matus Wine, and Kodak. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
Mr. Know-It-All here, the man who knows everything about everything.
When it's 4 a.m. in Philadelphia, what time is it in Rome?
4 a.m. That's Rome, New York, of course. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
How long is the Orinoco River?
It dried up 6 days ago.
Oh, then how long is the dried-up Orinoco River bed?
18 miles, without the headboard. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
What is the weight of the Eiffel Tower?
In tourist season, about 20 minutes. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
What station wagon outsells all other wagons, big or small?
The
Pinto wagon.
Well, I didn't know that.
And when it comes to resale value, based on a national average of NADA prices, both 1- and 2-year-old Pintos return more of their original sticker prices than Vega or VW.
You know, I didn't know that either.
Well, now that you know, stop in at your local Ford dealer.
Over the last 5 years, Ford dealers have sold more small cars with wheelbases of less than 112 inches than any other single group of dealers in America. Come see your local Ford dealer. He's small car headquarters.
Hello, Mr. Know a few things.
You can't go home again is a well-worn phrase, but apt nonetheless. Ellen Whitehead left her hometown several years ago to seek fame and fortune. And now she returns to find her own town has turned against her. Why should this be? All she's done is change her name and become a movie star. Now she's called Bernadette Blue. Our story is called Mind of the Beholder.
Are we going to let these immoral smut peddlers find a home in Middle Point? No! We're all regular, clean-minded folks with kids to raise. And we don't want no dirty moving pictures, do we? No! Just because she grew up here doesn't mean that Bernadette Blue is still welcome. Am I right?
Sheriff Peters, you've got to do something or we're going to have a riot on our hands.
Now, don't worry, Smiley. I'm here to protect the people, even if it's only from themselves.
Can't you do something about this sensible fella? Everything was fine till he come to town picking up a fuss about what I show in my movie house. Now folks is all riled up looking for a fight.
There ain't gonna be no fighting as long as I'm sheriff, I can tell you that.
I say when she gets here, we run her right out of town. We don't want her or her kind.
That'll be enough of that. That'll be enough of that. All right, hold it down. That's all quiet, everybody. This meeting's over. You can't take the law into your own hands.
Then, Sheriff, do your job.
That's what I am doing. Mr. Sensible, you got an illegal rally going on here. Now, either you break it up or you're going to jail.
You can't do that.
Folks, go on home. We can't act like vigilantes just because somebody you may not like comes to town. If you want to have a meeting, have one. But not on the streets. That's what town hall is for. Now, come morning, you can have your meeting. Here he is. Get back, everyone.
Hey, you Oh, it's so good to be home.
Clear the way. Miss Blue, get in the
street. Let me through here. Sheriff, I'm Manny Tucker.
Well, get in the wagon. Go home, everyone.
Thank you all for coming.
Well, what about the limousine?
Oh, the chauffeur will follow us. Well, Manny, what do you think of my hometown?
I think we're crazy to come here if you really want to know.
I'm Sheriff Peters. Folks were a little excited back there. We ain't used to having celebrities in Middle Point.
Yeah. Well, if I'd known there was going to be a lynch mob, I'd have brought along a camera crew.
Well, you looked into that, Manny.
You'll be staying at the hotel, I take it?
No, we're planning on staying with my folks.
Oh, well, Mr. and Mrs. Whitehead are out of town just now.
They are? But they knew I was coming. I wrote to them.
Well, they thought it might be best to take a short vacation, and that's why...
They're ashamed of me.
No, not ashamed, exactly.
No matter. I still have my house key. Go ahead, Manny. Offer.
Are you putting me on?
No.
Well, I guess that's it. Your luggage on the porch. What's this?
Oh, don't tell me you've never seen a $20 bill. Keep it.
For what?
Oh, don't force a man.
Well, I give it to him.
No, I can't take that. People might get the wrong idea.
Well, I'm going inside. Hurry!
He's such a rich man. He's the worst cheapskate I've ever seen. The chauffeur makes more than some of the actors.
Well, Miss Blue, I hope you enjoy your stay in Middle Point. I'd best be getting on back now.
Wait. Aren't you Al Peters? Didn't you have a kid brother, Paul? We went to high school together. I was little Ellen Whitehead then. You look a little like Paul.
Yeah, Paul's dead. He got killed overseas.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Here, take it. If I have to put it in your pocket, I will.
No, I'll take it.
Good. I'm glad. We'll be coming to town tomorrow to see the sights. Manny has to meet with a picture show man anyway. Maybe I'll drop in and see you?
Well,
I'll do it first thing. Night, Sheriff. Yeah?
You mind if I ask you something kind of personal?
Oh, feel free.
Well, all those things you do in your movies, well, you don't really... I mean, it's fake, isn't it?
No, Sheriff, it's real. Every frame.
Oh,
Good night.
Yeah, good night.
Rosé is any kind of wine you want it to be. It's a picnic wine, a candlelight wine. Just try some and see how Matisse Rosé feels at home on a yacht, a backpack motorhome, whatever you got. Matisse Rosé, you'll like it a lot. Try some and you'll see.
Matus is a rosé wine imported from the old world to go with everything good. It has a light, easy-to-like taste, so it makes good food even better. Good people, friendlier. And good times, well, just try some and see.
Try some and you'll see.
Imported by Dreyfus Ashby and Company, New York, New York. To be any kind of wine you want it to be.
Hey, 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 Matus Rosé.
Where she's spokeswoman for a group called Women Against Salacious Pornography, or WASP. Let's welcome Ms. Constance Phillips.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be... it's good to be here. When Mr. Sensabaugh contacted my organization, I knew I had to come here to your town to raise the real issue that's at stake in this onslaught of degeneracy and breakdown of our basic moral fiber. Now that, of course, is a blatant and utter exploitation of women in these films. The men who make these movies cater exclusively to other men. Men's fantasies, men's ideas of women's fantasies. And it is these men, in pursuit of the almighty dollar, who perpetuate the attitude in this society that women are merely toys to be played with. It is my firm belief that if women throughout the country would take a united stand...
I think you're missing the point here.
I'm not finished.
Yes, you are.
Just who do you think you are?
Please, do this my way. Look at your audience. They don't know what you're talking about. You've got to speak their language.
What? Talk about laundry detergent and rug cleaners?
Please, trust me.
Well, you invited me. Let me say what I have to say.
These people are like children. If you don't say what they want to hear, they'll tune you out. Look, I'm on your side.
Oh, the hell you are. You're as bad as the others. Why don't you wake up?
Ladies and gentlemen, we seem to be having a bit of a misunderstanding. Sit down. Wait! Order! Our next speaker came all the way
from... You can't cut me off like that.
All the way from...
You sexist pig!
Lady, you're out of order! Our next speaker!
You know what you're going to do with that gavel!
Lady, sit down!
What's going on at Town Hall? You want to go see?
I don't think we should right now. Feelings are running a little high.
Oh, it's about me, isn't it?
Well, yes.
Does everyone in town feel the same way about me? About what I do?
Well, I can't speak for everybody.
How do you feel?
Who, me? Oh, I don't know. Seem like a nice enough gal. You sure are pretty, I can tell you that.
Well, that's not what I mean. I don't know what I mean. I just feel like a freak, that's all.
Now, hold on a minute.
I went to Hollywood to be in the movies. I always wanted that. You know, to be an actress. Well, now I am. I don't make that much money, but it's a lot more than I was making being a waitress.
Now, you don't have to explain.
I want to.
All right.
Well, it all started one night when a girlfriend of mine introduced me to Mary.
Have a seat, Mr. Tucker.
I thought maybe you'd have a bed in your office.
No. We're all business here.
Hey, you got a pretty full house downstairs for matinee.
Oh, yeah, it's like that all the time. Mill rats, you know. Most everybody around here works the trees one way or another, day and night. So I schedule my starting times according to when the shifts change.
Hey, that's smart.
That's business.
Right. That's the name of the game.
We were just about going under till you came along. You know, the other theater in town was getting all the big movies. Got some deal going with the distributor.
Distribution. That's the name of the game. I make them. I know the market. Rich theaters to book and ship out the prints. You show them, people come, we make money, everyone's happy, right?
Yeah. At least everybody was till that Sensabaugh fella blew into town. He don't like us too much.
Sensabaugh? Well, T.S. for him.
Pardon?
Tough sledding.
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, you know, Smiley, I think the two of us are going to have a long and prosperous association. Shoot, I got 10 more XXX features in the works right now.
No.
I got girls coming to me begging to break in the movies.
Yeah?
Yeah, you heard of the casting couch, haven't you?
Yeah.
I may have to rent me a warehouse full of couches.
No refund.
It's me, your star. Is Annie in
Oh, hi there, Sheriff. Miss Blue. Hey, come on in.
There's no refund. Oh, that's funny.
I
right off of your seat, but we're all full up.
Maybe Mr. Tucker wouldn't mind standing.
No, I like it right where I am.
Well, here, sit here.
No, thank you. I won't be staying long. Manny, I got something to say to you.
No dialogue. The script says no dialogue.
Why don't you shut up and listen?
Oh, easy now, Sheriff. That badge don't give you the right to push people around.
Well, I'll take it off. You should be used to that.
Okay, lawman.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Hold it.
Damn it, won't anybody listen to me? Oh.
My lamp. She broke my lamp.
She wanted to tell you she's quitting.
So?
Tucker, I can't make you leave. You haven't broken any laws, so I can't jail you. You just finish up your important business with Smiley here and go on back to where you came from. Because I'll tell you one thing. My job is to protect everyone here in Middle Point, no matter who they are. And you're making my job awful hard.
The mind teach a man what he can when he can. And no mind makes exceptions for you. You learn to stay on your guard, looking out for your part. You learn boots nuts to the back of your chew. Like my daddy told, when you go after coal, you're not down there to take in the view. You keep respect for the mind, concentrate all the time. Of course, beech nuts to the back of you chew. What makes beech nut such a traditional favorite? It's cause beech nut just keeps on getting better. It's a moister, more satisfying chew. Next time you're buying chewing tobacco, try beech nut. You won't be disappointed. Then when your shift's done, you come back to the sun. You and the boys hoist a few. It ain't such a bad life. She ain't such a bad wife. And you got your beech nut tobacco to chew.
Hello?
Sheriff Peters,
Yeah?
this is Leo Whitehead.
Oh, yeah, Leo. Leo?
Sheriff, Elsie and me come home a little while ago. We had a change of heart, and we wanted to see Ellen, our little girl. We didn't know she's going to be here at the house. See, we found her in her bed, like she was sleeping, only we can't wake her.
I'll get the doctor.
It's too late, Sheriff. Our little girl's cold. She's dead.
Smiley! Open up, it's Sheriff Peters.
Oh, coming. Oh, what's the trouble, Al? It's 6 in the morning. I just got to bed.
Get dressed. Be at town hall in half an hour. I'm calling a meeting.
What's going on?
Where's Tucker?
Well, how should I know?
Oh, where is he? He's in a hotel somewhere.
Al, are you drunk?
Yeah, I'll find him myself. Now get going.
All right.
Open up. It's the sheriff. Sensible, open this door.
Oh, what's the meaning of this? You got me out of bed. Tucker.
Not you again. I heard you were around.
You boys acquainted?
Are you kidding? We toured together for years.
I wouldn't say toured. Debated is more like it.
You can call it what you like, Sensible. If it wasn't for me, you'd be out of business.
If it wasn't for me, there'd be no one to stop you.
Oh, come on, don't make me laugh.
I'm beginning to understand. Thank you. Now, I reckon just about everyone here knows me. If you don't, I'm Al Peters, Sheriff of Middle Point. I've lived here all my life, and I like it here. I ain't strayed far, but I know things are different in other parts. Well, lately, things have been different here, too. I'm sure all of you know that Smiley Grant over here has been showing new kinds of moving pictures in his theater. Now, some of you gone to see him, some of you haven't. As long as Smiley's not letting in juveniles, people underage, he's not breaking any law. Folks either pay their money and watch, or they don't. Then Mr. Sensible here comes to Middle Point and says Smiley shouldn't be allowed to show those movies at all. Now, Joe Baker, he shows movies, too. and has for a long time. All kinds, but mostly westerns and war movies. I lost my brother Paul in the war. I loved that boy. Last time I saw him, he had a hole in him big enough to drive a truck through. I don't go to war pictures no more. But Joe Baker can show them. That's the way I see it.
Oh, hey, it's that kind of talk that confuses people.
I'm not confused, Mr. Sensible. You can sit down now. And you can stop clapping, Mr. Tucker, because you ain't going to like what I got to say. There's been a murder in Middle Point. Now, hold it down, everyone. Hold it down. I've been out to the Whitehead place an hour ago. Bernadette Blue was killed last night.
What?
That's right, Mr. Tucker.
Well, who killed her? Why aren't you out looking for the man who did it?
Because the killers are here, in this room.
Well, what you looking at me for?
Tucker, he did it.
No, Tucker didn't kill no one. He's been in town all night.
That's right. I got witnesses. You have witnesses.
We're all witnesses to what happened.
Sheriff, speak English.
Be glad to. I had a talk with Ellen Whitehead yesterday. Seems like no one else cared about what she had to say. She told me how it was for her after she left Middle Point a few years back. She wanted to be an actress in Hollywood. A lot of girls had that dream, I guess. Well, Mr. Tucker here put Ellen Whitehead into the movies. He called her Bernadette Blue. You might say he took advantage of her.
Now, wait a minute, Sheriff. She came to me.
And you paid her a fair wage, right?
She needed me, not the other way around.
She needed you, you needed him, he needed us, but who needed Bernadette Blue?
Well, so who killed her?
This is the murder weapon.
What is that?
A bottle of sleeping pills. Empty.
Well, she didn't get them from me.
They were hers.
Then you're saying that she killed herself? It wasn't Tucker?
I'm saying that it was Tucker.
What?
And you, and me, and everyone here. And still nobody seems to give a damn. Well, I'm through with my speech. If anyone's interested, the funeral's tomorrow. Mr. and Mrs. Whitehead might appreciate some of their neighbors coming. You all can decide that for yourselves.
I need a camera. Yes, I need a camera, and I'm
going to the right place?
I know. I'm going to Afghanistan to hunt rocks, and I need a small camera that fits in the pockets that takes big, clear pictures.
Good. I have exactly what you're looking for.
Oh, yeah?
I have 6 different models of the Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera.
Well, that's wonderful. I'm going to take the native railway for 2 weeks and then get off and walk for 6 months over sharp rocks, so I don't want anything big and bulky, but I...
Look, I have a Kodak Pocket Instamatic 20. It weighs about 4 ounces.
That sounds good.
What kind of rocks are you hunting?
Diamonds.
Oh, so am I.
The Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera. Big, sharp, clear pictures from a camera that slips into your pocket. 6 different models starting at less than $23. The Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera.
One must be prepared to endure incredible hardships.
Yeah.
And success is not inevitable. I've returned home many times empty-handed.
So have I.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
Mind of the Beholder is an original radio drama by Kim Weiskopf. Lyle Waggoner was heard as Al Peters. Featured in the cast were Jane Webb, Jack Crucian, Frank Nelson, and Alan Bergman. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Rod Serling. You're listening to The 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Glenn Hall Taylor's frightening suspense thriller, Terror in the Night. Starring Mel Torme, Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the makers of General Motors parts, by the State Farm Insurance Company, by Dial Soap, and by the makers of Contact on Mutual Radio.
Glad is what happens when you use Dial Soap. It starts right out with a clean, fresh scent that's like nothing else. To get you going, clean and fresh. Just to be. Dial washes away the cause of odor on your skin. You just can't buy a better deodorant soap than Dial. And that's saying something.
Of the town of Mariposa, California, stands a Rococo Victorian house, a relic of the gold rush days of the last century. The house once rang with the laughter of the Schofield family, but today only Audrey Schofield and her granddaughter Karen are sheltered beneath the steep pitched roof. A 10-foot post stands next to the RFD mailbox. From a bracket is suspended a sign which reads, Tourist Accommodations. In summer, Audrey and her grandmother derive a comfortable income from tourists. But this is the fall season, and on this Saturday night, Audrey and Karen are alone. In the living room, Audrey is knitting in a chair before the fireplace. Karen sits staring at the fire. A gentle collie sleeps in the warmth of the hearth.
Karen, dear, why are you so glum tonight?
It's not a cheerful night. Sometimes the rain is warm and friendly, but tonight it makes the house feel cold and clammy, the way I imagine a tomb feels.
Karen, what on earth?
At the window. A man's face.
Oh, I don't see anyone, dear. Grandma! Oh, for heaven's sake, child, it's just someone at the door.
The same someone who was looking in the window. I'm scared.
Oh, nonsense. Probably someone wanting a room for the night. That's funny. I don't see anyone here.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to frighten you.
These old eyes, young man. For a moment, they didn't adjust to the darkness out there. May I help you?
Oh, I thought you might have a vacancy.
Well, as a matter of fact, we do. Well, come on in. Just set your suitcase down anywhere.
Get away from that suitcase.
Angus, stop there. Now, get away. Shoot. Why don't you come on in here by the fire, Mr.
Lewis. Steve Lewis. I'm sorry I spoke to the dog that way. He startled me.
I'm Mrs. Schofield. This is my granddaughter, Karen.
Howdy, Karen.
Hello.
Say, this is real nice and cozy. I love an open fire. Why are you looking at me like that?
I was wondering why you were peering in the window before you knocked.
Oh, well, the house reminded me of one that I saw in an old Boris Karloff movie. I thought I'd see something spooky instead of a sweet old lady and a pretty girl.
Would you like to put your car in the garage?
Oh, well, I have already.
How long will you be staying?
I'm not sure yet. Will the room be available for a few days?
Well, you stay as long as you like.
Oh, that's just fine. By the way, I haven't told anyone where I'd be. I just had to get away from everything for a few days. You know how it is. I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention to anybody that I'm here.
I understand. A body has to get away from his troubles once in a while. But don't you worry, young man. We won't say anything to anybody.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
Now, your room is at the far end of the hall on this floor.
Good. I'll put my suitcase in there right now.
Would you like me to fix you a little supper?
Oh, I appreciate that very much. Is this the way to the room?
Yes. I'll get the key and be right with you.
Tell me, Jerry, how come our Mariposa County Sheriff is mixed up in a murder that happened in Stockton?
Well, I'll brief it to you, Sam, but you got to keep it out of your paper until I give you the word. Now, to fill you in, this whole mess started in Oakland early this afternoon. A 6-foot guy wearing a gray suit knocked over a movie theater in Oakland. He forced his way through the door at the back of the cashier's booth, threatened her with a heavy tire iron. He pocketed his take, made a getaway in the Saturday crowd. And then he apparently commandeered a traveling jewelry salesman's car, forced him to drive him to Stockton. Body was found near there.
How do you know all this?
Well, we don't have the actual proof yet, but the jewelry salesman's head was bashed in. His body had been dragged into some bushes. In addition, a 1/4-inch fragment of a gray suit material was found on a branch nearby.
Yeah, the murdered man had been robbed, of course.
Well, it's fairly evident. We found the salesman's sample case near his body. It was empty.
Why do you think he might be in this area?
Well, we have a description of the guy. Cashier furnished that. In the glove compartment, we found a new automobile insurance policy number with a make, model, and license number of his car. The owner of a station in Coulterville on Highway 49 remembered a guy in a gray suit who got out to get a drink of water and to ask about the road to Mariposa. He was driving a car just like the salesman's.
I hear the victim was in terrible shape.
No, that's an understatement. This guy must be out of his gourd. A sadist or something. He clobbered him I don't know how many times.
I know it's late for us to be washing dishes, but it did my heart good to see the way that young Mr. Lewis cleaned his plate.
I wonder what he's got in that suitcase.
Clothes, silly. What else?
That's what I'm wondering. What else? You saw the way he acted when Angus started sniffing it.
My goodness, Karen, that imagination of yours.
Angus wasn't imagining. He smelled something he didn't like. And I don't like the idea of us being alone with that man in the house.
We can't turn him out in the rain.
I know. I'll call Uncle Nat and ask him to spend the night with us.
He'll laugh at you.
I'll get him over here. Don't worry. Hello? 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 The phone is dead, Grandma.
What do you suppose happened to it?
I know what could have happened to it. And I'm going to go find out.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love. But give your allergy to contact.
Allergy is our business, too. We know pollen. And we know that any of the 12,000 quarts of air you breathe each day may contain enough pollen to make your eyes itch, make you sneeze, and drip. We also know an ingredient that helps block pollen's bad effects. It's the antihistamine most prescribed by allergy specialists. It's an ingredient in contact.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love.
The tiny time pills in one contact keep this antihistamine working up to 12 full hours. All day, all night.
Give your allergy to contact.
Take contact only when needed, only as directed.
Where does today's girl learn to be tomorrow's woman? At the movies? On television?
Helen, darling, your floors are so shiny.
Yes, John. I used Brand X polish just this morning.
Brand X. Helen, will you marry me?
Somewhere between the super sex symbol of today's commercialism and TV's Brand X image, impending womanhood is alive and well. And where is that somewhere? Wherever there are campfire girls. Campfire reaches the girl reaching out for tomorrow and puts a promise before her. The promise of personal development, of friends and fun. The promise of womanhood. Campfire takes today's girl to tomorrow.
How about this? Seems we have a real hot one on our hands.
What is it, Jerry?
We lifted some prints off the sample case we found near the body. We transmitted them to Washington. Now, according to this teletype, our tire iron of virtuoso is a Harry Hanford, 33, 6 feet, half an inch tall, 185 pounds, black hair, served term for assault and robbery. Here's a topper. Wanted for murder in Houston.
Sounds like a charming fellow.
Want to take a ride with me?
You know me. Anything for a story. Especially if it'll get me a good obituary.
No one's reported seeing the car since he left that service station in Colville. I think he's gone into hiding someplace since he left, which means it almost has to be this area.
So?
So I'm going to update the APB that's already out and check out every tourist camp, motel, and guest house from Mariposa to Colville. Let's go.
Grandma! Heavens, Karen, why did you go out in all that rain?
My hunch was right. I checked the telephone wires on the side of the house. They've been cut. He did it. I know he did.
But why, dear?
I don't know why. I only know he's evil. Shh. Here he comes.
Oh, pardon me. I'll get settled down shortly, and I won't disturb you anymore. But I have to get something for my car. I won't be long.
Come, Grandma. Quick.
Where to?
I'm going to look in that suitcase.
What if he comes back and catches us?
There's the suitcase. Oh, move that chair over here. Good. Well, look at all that jewelry.
Oh, my.
He's just tossed it on top of his clothes. It must be worth tons of money. I wonder what else is in here. Oh, what's this wrapped in his shirt? Whatever it is, it's heavy. There.
Well, unwrap it. Be quick, he's liable to get back at it.
Look! Oh, there's blood on it.
Oh, you're right. You're right, lady. That is blood. It's a man's blood. I killed him. You don't seem surprised, young lady.
Young man, we're not going to let you hide in this house. I'm going to...
And where do you think you're going?
I don't know. Let go of my arm, please.
And you, young lady, you pick that up and put it back where you got it. I said, pick it up, damn it. Shut up.
Down, Angus. Quiet.
Yeah, it's back. Now then, let's all understand each other, okay? Until I'm ready to leave, you'll do exactly as I say, or I may just have to show you how well I can handle that tire iron.
Oh, that may be another tourist. I really ought to answer.
I'll answer it. You roll that tire iron up in that shirt again and hand it to me.
What are you going to do with it?
I'm going to tuck it under my coat while I answer the front door. You didn't think I'd leave it here with you, did you? Thank you. Now, both of you be quiet as baby mice. I'll just lock you in here while I take care of our late caller. Coming! Yes?
I hate to bother you at this hour of the night, but I saw your sign and hoped you weren't all filled up.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to turn you down.
Oh?
There's sickness in the house.
Well, I guess I'll just have to push into Mariposa and try my luck there. Thanks anyway. Good night.
Night. Well, you behaved very nicely. Sorry I had to turn away some tourist business, but I'm sure you understand.
Only too well.
Now, look, you must know this can't go on indefinitely. I can't stay here forever, and I can't very well leave you here.
You could kill us.
Karen, what a thing to say.
Yeah, isn't it? Especially when I have better use for you.
What do you mean?
Well, nobody will suspect a nice young man like me if I'm traveling with a sweet old lady and a pretty young girl, especially if I'm driving a car the police aren't looking for. Now then, hand over the keys to your station wagon, get your coats on, and let's get out of here.
they just don't realize how little a renter's policy costs and how much it will do for them.
State Farm agent Ed Axel of Fairmont, Minnesota.
And it's hard for people to realize just how much personal property they do have. They forget about the drawers full of different things. So we tell them how they can protect the property that they already have. If they do have a fire or theft, we will be there to take care of them so that you don't have to start over again. They're just shocked to find out that the rates are so low and the amount of coverage that we can give them for that low rate.
State Farm Fire and Casualty offers renter's insurance that can protect just about all your personal property for very little cost. A good reason to see your nearby State Farm agent now.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Provide for their college a safe and easy way. Sure, with payroll savings, yeah, join that plan today. So always remember, it's a proud way to save. Take stock in America, buy U.S. savings bonds. Proud way to say, take stock in America, buy U.S. savings bonds.
Well, what do you know? Customers. Hi, Sheriff. Hi, Sam.
Where is everybody?
Oh, they sure been staying away from here tonight. Except for that guy at the end of the counter.
2 coffees, Shorty. Anything with it, Jerry?
Ah, coffee's fine, thanks.
You know, seeing you two together at this hour makes me figure something's cooking besides my chili.
Oh, just us snooping, Shorty. Hey, tell me, are there any houses north of here close by that is a taking tourists?
Well, there's a good place a few miles north, the Schofield House.
Did you say the Schofield House?
Yes, sir.
Excuse me for butting in, but I thought you ought to know that I was there a while ago and got turned down. The fellow that came to the door said that someone was sick.
Fella? You must be talking about another place. There ain't no man lives at the Schofield House, just an old lady and her granddaughter.
It was the Schofield House, all right. I saw the name on the mailbox.
What does this guy look like, mister?
Well, I'm afraid I didn't pay much attention. He was a tall fellow. Had on a gray suit, as I remember. Why?
Come on, Sam. Let's get the hell out of here.
Into the back seat, Grandma. Come on, in you go.
Take your hands off me.
You, young lady, get in the front seat.
No.
I said get in there.
Oh.
Come on, we're losing time. I'm sorry Angus had to miss the trip, but a dog is such a responsibility, you know.
Wait, there's a car coming.
Yeah, I see it.
It's slowing to turn in our driveway.
Well, that's too bad, because they're going to have to wait for us to drive out first.
It's the sheriff's car.
Oh, dear.
Hey, hold on to your hat, Sam. We may have to fly this thing. Gotta figure a way to grab him without hurting the old lady and the girl. Hit the Redson siren, will you? Thanks.
Can you catch up and force them off the road?
Maybe. I don't want to crash them. We're gaining on them. Get that seatbelt fastened just in case something happens.
Okay. Now, how about you?
In God we trust.
98 miles an hour. You weren't kidding about flying this heap. Another 2 miles an hour and we will be airborne.
Now we've got him. I'm going to pass and crowd him onto the shoulder. Brace yourself just in case I flunk my driver's test.
Oh, my God! We make it!
Get out of the car with your hands up. Plant them on a car roof and spread them.
All right. Take it easy, you dumb pig. You got me.
I'll dump them on the floor in the back of my car, and you can drive ladies home.
Are you ladies all right?
Yes, thank you, but I'll tell you something. The first thing I'm going to do after I get a good night's rest is take down that tourist accommodation sign.
I don't blame you. You know, sometimes a person can be too damned accommodating. Okay, creep, let's go.
You're probably well aware of the advantages of a well-tuned car in helping you obtain better gas mileage. A well-tuned car can run more efficiently, more economically. If all cars were properly tuned and operating efficiently, we could save millions of gallons of gas. To help you evaluate your car's efficiency, your participating GM dealer has 2 new energy checks available. One is an economy checkup that includes an engine diagnosis along with several other inspections to see if your car is up to specs. The other is an economy tune-up to help give you a smooth-running engine that performs efficiently. Making the most out of the gasoline around is one of our country's basic challenges. It's important to you and to us at General Motors. That's why we're inviting everyone to come in now for a GM energy check at a Chevrolet, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, or Cadillac dealer. Get together with him and get more of a run for your money.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Terror in the Night was adapted for radio by Glenn Hall Taylor. Mel Torme was heard as the killer. Featured in the cast were Lou Krugman, Peggy Weber, Sam Edwards, Diane Hale, and Bill Keane. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Keith Walker's story of the ultimate revenge. Scream of the Hawk. Starring Mel Torme. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the makers of General Motors Parts, by the State Farm Insurance Company, by Dial Soap, and by the makers of Contact on Mutual Radio.
They just don't realize how little a renter's policy costs and how much it will do for them.
State Farm agent Ed Axel of Fairmont, Minnesota.
And it's hard for people to realize just how much personal property they do have. They forget about the drawers full of different things. So we tell them how they can protect the property that they already have. If they do have a fire or theft, we will be there to take care of them so that you don't have to start over again. They're just shocked to find out that the rates are so low and the amount of coverage that we can give them for that low rate.
State Farm Fire and Casualty offers renter's insurance that can protect just about all your personal property for very little cost. A good reason to see your nearby State Farm agent now.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Picture, if you will, a 20th century man burdened with the values of a 19th century pioneer. Judd Colby is just such a man, faced with the encroaching tide of glass and concrete progress. This is a man out of time, out of step with today. Or is he? Join us now for Scream of the Hawk.
All right, Charlie, get on that track. Get over to Section 4. But tell them to clear away those remaining trees. And don't take any more crap from the gorges. All right, get that section clear.
Aye. Al, hold up a minute.
Hey, Charlie, you he's coming running around like a chicken with his head
The
off.
boss says do, you do, babe. Now let's you and I make like tank commanders. Hustle over to Section 4. Hey, Tom, put the rifle away.
You and you get in front of the tree. You two get up into the branches. Tom and Helen, sit down in front there.
Miranda sure as hell's gonna run us over.
Come on, you people. Get the hell out of there. Our orders are to clear this land, and we're gonna do it.
One of them has a rifle.
Move the cat forward, Hal.
Heavy foot, sir, and I'll blow somebody's head off.
Damn it, Tom, you'll have the law on us.
Charlie, you drive it. I ain't doing another foot.
That's it.
Yeah, get out of here. Yellow hat means yellow streak. All right. Well, just listen for a minute.
Okay, everybody pipe down. Now, what do you want, Charlie?
Be reasonable, Murray. Now take these folks and get the hell on home. We gotta clear this area.
Charlie, you're a sellout. Put on a yellow hard hat and your head gets hot.
Now, wait a minute. It's been explained a million times to everybody. This is progress. The people around here got to have a place to buy food and clothes and, so we're putting up a shopping center.
Charlie, why don't you ask the people if it's for the people? Well, we're people. And we don't want these New England hills all tore up.
Murray, you people, now, what's wrong with what's happening?
Murray, let me.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll tell you what's wrong, Charlie Daniels. Pack up and get out.
Right.
We don't want your kind of concrete program.
That's right, Helen, you're right.
We want green grass and trees for our kids. God, what's that?
Look out!
This damn thing almost got me.
Everybody get down!
Oh, my God!
This thing tore Charlie apart.
Look at him.
Don't fire again, Tom. At least you're fighting away.
Somebody get a doctor.
What's that thing?
It was a hawk. I think it was a hawk.
You're right, Helen. It was
Charlie, can you hear me?
Murray, I can't see. I can't.
Holy mother. The hawk killed him.
Orange or black?
Glad is what happens when you use Dial Soap.
Orange or black?
It starts right out with a clean, fresh scent that's like nothing else.
Orange or black?
To get you going, clean and fresh.
Orange or black? 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 Just to be. Orange or black?
Dial washes away the cause of odor on your skin.
Orange or black?
You just can't buy a better deodorant soap than Dial.
Orange or black?
And that's saying something.
Orange or black? Orange or black? Do your style. Orange or black? Do your style. Orange or black? Orange or black? Do your style. Orange or black?
When they change a plane flight, I check to see if another is just as good or better.
Fred Underwood, Kansas City postal worker, probably knows as much about airline schedules as the airlines.
I want to give that extra service that goes with airmail. So I move it just as fast as I can to get it out of here.
And airmail is moving. Now you can almost always get next-day delivery to cities up to 600 miles away. And two-day delivery anywhere in the country. Just mail by 4 p.m., use zip code, and mail from a specially marked airmail box.
When I started here, it was all propeller planes and trains. And back in the post office, mail was handled the same way it had been for years. Now there's jet planes and zip codes, and airmail's really going places.
Airmail and zip codes. They speed everybody's letters. If you don't know a zip code, check your phone book or call the post office. Help us help you. Use zip code.
There. Easy, Bart. That's right, baby. That's up, baby. Okay, come on now. That's right, back in your cage. That's it.
Judd? You in there? Hello?
Myra, I'll meet you in the house.
Right. Coffee perks in 5. Hi, this is Myra Colby. Any messages? Uh-huh. Sure. Oh, Judd, don't! oh, no, I didn't mean you, operator. Right, thank you.
I scare you, honey? I'm sorry. Now, what brings my love home so early in the evening? I thought you had a meeting.
Oh, I did, but the Ladies' Guild is dull.
I know what you mean. Hey, listen, I'm coffee-starved. Where's that promised brew, huh?
10 years of marriage. Where's my promised kiss? Getting tired of this old lined woman?
Never tired. Come here.
No, you don't. Not if I have to prompt.
By God, you're a slippery one, lady.
Judd, give me a serious moment, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Did you work something out with Hank Ty about our land near the shopping center?
No, and I don't intend to. The land stays intact as long as I'm around to hold on to it.
My darling hardhead. Judd, don't you realize this is the decade of neon progress? Besides, it's just a few acres, and we've got nearly 1,000. Sell it and keep the peace in Tandem County.
Now, look, Myra, I don't give a damn about the peace, and there are a lot of people that feel the same way. They're just not going to destroy this land.
Are we expecting company?
Maybe. I'll take a look. I was afraid of that.
What?
Police. Lieutenant Owens and friend. Myra, you see them at the door. Now, if they should ask about me, tell them I'm gone.
Judd, what's wrong? Why should I lie to Dan Owens?
Because, my sweet one, I had a man killed today.
Judd!
Look, I'll explain later. Just answer the door.
Where are you going?
The river cabin. Now, when they leave, bring the birds and some supplies for a couple of days, will you?
I don't understand, Judd.
Myra, please just trust me for now, okay?
Oh, okay. Judd, I love you. Coming!
Hello, Myra. Is Judd around?
Oh, Dan. Sergeant. No, Judd's not here.
Well, it's kind of important and official, Myra. Mind if we sort of look around?
Dan, do you have a warrant?
Well, I didn't think that would be necessary, seeing as how we've known each other a long time.
Not officially, we haven't. So unless you've got the warrant, just turn around and drive back to town.
Just one question. Do you know if Judd had the hawks out hunting today?
I don't know. I was at a meeting until a while ago.
Charlie Daniels was killed. Witnesses say that he was deliberately attacked by a hawk. Maybe Judd's.
And maybe Wild, Lieutenant.
Well, I certainly hope so. That's why we want to talk with Judd. It could happen again, and your husband's the only one in the county that knows about them.
Well, I'll tell him to call you. Good night.
Hey, the lights are going out. She could be leaving.
What makes you think Myra Colby is lying?
Sort of a hunch. A lot of bad feeling between the Colbys and the construction company. Look, she's using their Jeep. Let's follow up.
So, you see, Myra, I no longer believe I had a choice. Something drastic had to be done, so I trained the Hawks to attack the color of the hard hats.
Then you didn't really think that Dart would kill, just frighten.
That's right, but I'm not sorry now. Maybe they learned a lesson. They'll pack up and leave, huh?
How do you expect to come out of all this?
I don't know. Maybe I won't. I can't stand by and let them destroy land I worked my whole life for.
I am afraid that you will have to, Judd.
Lieutenant, how did you get in?
Sorry, Myra, through the bedroom window. Judd, both the sergeant and I heard what you said, and...
Drop the guns, Dan. Drop them. Sergeant, you too. Do it slowly.
What are you talking about?
Both the Hawks are unchained on their perch. Now, if I motion, they'll attack you. And I have no quarrel with you.
I don't believe him, Lieutenant.
But I do, Sergeant. Judd here has trained birds all his life.
Thank you. Myra packed me some food. Look, Dan, I got a message for you to deliver to Hank Ty. Now, you tell him that the minute construction ceases, I'll stop the birds. Otherwise, every time he moves a tractor, someone dies.
Judd, you mustn't do this, please.
As I said, my love, I've no choices left.
You're probably well aware of the advantages of a well-tuned car in helping you obtain better gas mileage. A well-tuned car can run more efficiently, more economically. If all cars were properly tuned and operating efficiently, we could save millions of gallons of gas. To help you evaluate your car's efficiency, your participating GM dealer has 2 new energy checks available. One is an economy checkup that includes an engine diagnosis along with several other inspections to see if your car is up to specs. The other is an economy tune-up to help give you a smooth-running engine that performs efficiently. Making the most out of the gasoline around is one of our country's basic challenges. It's important to you and to us at General Motors. That's why we're inviting everyone to come in now for a GM energy check at a Chevrolet, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, or Cadillac dealer. Get together with him and get more of a run for your money.
I'm Roger Staubach. I'm not here to talk to you as quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys, but as an ex-serviceman who'd rather have his head beaten in on the football field than practice his skills in another war. And that's why I'm rooting for the world's most successful peacekeeping team, the North Atlantic Treaty Organization. It's worked for nearly a quarter of a century. In that time, the 15 Atlantic nations that make up NATO have been building teamwork like never before. In Europe, historically the world's greatest trouble spot, they have helped keep the peace and develop economic cooperation. They have generated a game plan through which problems like arms control and pollution are being attacked. Believe me, it's needed. The world's been kicked around enough. Let's help strengthen the NATO team. NATO works. Something else might not.
This message was brought to you by the Atlantic Council of the United States.
Damn it, Lieutenant. It's been 2 weeks I've had this equipment idle. New York is all over my butt.
We've been doing what we can, but Judd Colby knows these hills, and we can't find him.
Oh, you think he's taken off? Maybe it's safe to start again?
Well, that's your decision, Ty. We'll give you what protection we can. Now, I've got 4 men with rifles scattered around. If the birds come, there's a good chance we'll get them.
Well, I'm going to do just that. First thing tomorrow. That is, if New York says so.
Myra, wake up.
Oh, Judd, is that you?
Yeah, well, I can't stay long. I came across Harry Finley tonight up near River Line. They told me they intend to start work again tomorrow morning.
Judd, you mustn't do any more. This is not a fight you can win.
Well, maybe not, but it is my fight, and I must do what I believe is right.
I can't let you. I've been filled with so many conflicting thoughts these past 2 weeks. My darling, you are wrong. It's just too late to be a pioneer protecting your land against attack. It's the 20th century and...
Stop. Look, I know what you're saying, but somebody's got to set an example for others to follow. They're far worse than I. They kill the land, and with it die the animals as well as people.
Judd, stay with me tonight. Tomorrow I'll go to the bank and withdraw our money.
You know, you were right when you said this was the 20th century. This is the century for the destruction of the land, but I'll make you one promise. If they do not start tomorrow, if they truly believe that the Hawks will come, if they pack up to move, then we'll deed the land to the state and go away.
But what makes you think they'll change their minds?
I talked with Hank Tye tonight. Now he's a believer.
I know, Mr. Thayer, but he was here just a little while ago. He threatened us again. Plus, we've been getting all sorts of petitions. It's possible not one person will come out here.
Tye, the board met tonight, and we think it was a fluke, that gang boss getting killed.
I don't agree. Colby knows his Hawks.
Now listen, Tye, you're a very minor stockholder in this venture, and you still take orders. Unless you want out.
Oh, no, sir, but I don't want to get killed, neither.
Then start in the morning. That's the decision here in New York. Do I make myself clear, Tye?
Yes, sir. You do. Come in.
Can you spare a minute, Mr. Tye?
Myra Colby. Surprised to see you here.
I'm surprised to see you've started work again.
Should I be flattered by a visit from the enemy camp?
You're a fool to ignore my husband's warning.
Is that an admission you'd care to repeat to the cops?
I've come because I believe both you and my husband to be wrong in this. But whatever I feel, I can't stand by and let someone else be killed.
Damn, no one.
Tye, we shot one of the Hawks.
Good. So your husband kept his word.
I'm afraid so.
Tye, I think that may be the end of your problems. Mrs. Colby, what are you doing here?
Threatening me?
Not threatening, Lieutenant. I came to ask that he stop. That's all.
Well, too late now, Mrs. Colby. We killed the Hawk.
My husband has another, Mr. Tye.
Mrs. Colby, get back to the trailer!
That's the first one for the crane operator.
In the crane! Watch out! Watch out! The load's letting go!
Mrs. Colby, get away! Oh, my God, Tye. Help me get this timber off her!
Myra! Myra!
Hold your fire! Tye, it looks like she might be alive. I'll go get some help and check on Judd. May I come in, Myra?
Yes, please.
I was near the hospital, so I thought I'd drop by. I'm sorry about Judd, Myra. Truly sorry.
I know. Thank you.
Is it true you've decided to deed the land over to the state?
Yes, they've promised to turn it into a park.
But why? I mean, surely with the construction people gone...
Oh, they had nothing to do with it. I think it's what Judd would have wanted. To protect the land.
Maybe, but I thought the construction people were very decent to pull out.
Oh, Dan, believe me, they didn't do it out of the goodness of their hearts. They left because a man died on their precious ground, and they know no one would ever want to come to a shopping center with a ghost. Judd fought for what he believed in. That much we've learned from him.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love, But give your allergy to contact.
Allergy is our business, too. We know pollen. And we know that any of the 12,000 quarts of air you breathe each day may contain enough pollen to make your eyes itch, make you sneeze, and drip. We also know an ingredient that helps block pollen's bad effects. It's the antihistamine most prescribed by allergy specialists. It's an ingredient in contact.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love,
tiny time pills in one contact keep this antihistamine working up to 12 full hours. All day, all night.
Give your allergies to Contact.
Take Contact only when needed, only as directed.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes. Exercise your imagination. And join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Scream of the Hawk is an original radio drama by Keith Walker. Mel Torme was heard as Judd Colby. Featured in the cast were Peggy Walton, Luke Krugman, Bill Keane, Robert Easton, and Peggy Weber. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood with Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Glenn Hall Taylor's macabre adventure in pyromania. White flame burning bright. Starring Lyle Waggoner. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, Beechnut Chewing Tobacco, Shenley Industries, Matuse Wine, and Kodak. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
Way to make a smile go a long, long way in pictures is with Kodak's Pocket Smile Saver Kit. It comes complete with the littlest, newest pocket Instamatic camera, a roll of color film, magic cubes, extender, carrying case, and everything you need for smile saving for less than $30. The Kodak Pocket Smile Saver Kit. You'll find it at your photo dealers for a limited time only.
So a smiling face can go to any place. You know the moon's a million run away. A smile will quit with our Smile Saver Kit. You'll see that smile will go a long, long, smile will go a long, long way.
From Kodak.
Arson. A terrifying word, even to those whose everyday job it is to seek out and combat its perpetrators. Sometimes arson is the work of evildoers in the so-called respectable strata of society. At other times, as in the present case, it is plotted in sordid surroundings, such as the dingy, run-down flat in a dying section of a big city occupied by Red Wheeling and his wife, Marge. Now it is early evening. Red in a soiled, threadbare bathrobe, and Marge in a faded housecoat, are seated at the old-fashioned oak dining table.
Shuffle the deck, Marge.
Red, I want to finish the funny.
Oh, come on, shuffle.
Okay.
Good. Now cut them. Now look at the top card.
Yeah?
Now remember it and put it back in the deck. All right, now I'll shuffle again.
Okay.
Now, I haven't touched the cards, have I?
No.
Okay, count down 3 cards.
1, 2, 3.
Now, the next card is yours. Turn it face up.
That's the wrong card.
Well, it can't be. The book says the card will be the one
Hey, is
right
that you,
after...
Mom? Yeah.
Well, hello, Mrs. Davis.
Well, what's with the bathrobe, Red?
Oh, I was just resting.
Resting? From what? Oh, now, Mom, will you go get dressed?
What for?
I found a job for you.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I got 2 or 3 things lined up for myself.
Yeah, and you've been handing me that line for the past 6 months. 6 months in which you've been putting the bite on me for food and rent. Now, I've had it. Now, go get dressed.
Well, wait a minute, Mrs. Davis. What is this job?
You know that warehouse at 5th and Bedford?
Yeah?
Well, I just made a deal for you with a guy who's tied in with it.
Oh, I don't want to work in no warehouse.
You don't have to work there. All you gotta do is burn it down.
This is Chief O'Connell. I'm calling from the warehouse fire at 15th and Bedford. It's a good chance this might be arson. Send over a couple of your best men, huh? Yeah, right. Out.
Chief O'Connell?
Right.
Yeah, I'm Clem York, arson investigation.
Hi.
And I'm Bill Walker, also arson investigation chief.
Hi. Glad you got over so quickly. The alarm came in about a half an hour ago. We don't know how long it was before it was turned in that the blaze started, but it couldn't have been too long.
Yeah, looks like you've got it under control here.
Yeah, we were lucky. Could have been a whopper. Flames are out, but we're checking for hot spots and doing some precautionary operations.
Chief, what made you suspect it was arson?
Oh, I got it right here in my car. Yeah, this piece of glass, it's from one of those lower windows there. Doesn't look like ordinary smoke to me. I think it's from some chemical or some other material that develops an intense heat.
Yeah, I think you're right. What do you make of it, Bill?
Well, I hesitate to guess, but my hunch is that the smoke was from something highly volatile, though.
Well, we'll take it with us and get it into the lab. I'll make some scrapings of the smoke and get it under the microscope. Probably photograph this stuff.
Good.
Is it cool enough over there for us to get close and poke around a bit?
Well, yeah, but be careful, huh?
Oh, by the way, Chief, any witnesses around when it started?
No, I haven't found any so far. I've asked the police who are holding back the crowd and guarding the intersections to ask around.
Well, let us know, will you?
Yeah, will do. See you later.
Hello?
Marge, Red home yet?
Oh, hi, Mom. No, he isn't.
Well, he should have been home an hour ago.
Yeah, well, maybe he forgot to take the matches with him.
That wouldn't surprise me. Look, when he comes in...
Oh, wait a sec. That you, Red?
Yeah, honey.
He just came in. I'll put him on. Hey, here.
Well, who is it?
It's Mom. She wants to talk to you.
What about?
I don't know. Talk to her and find out.
Hi, Mrs. Davis.
What kept you?
Well, I went to the magic store.
Where?
The magic store. The fella just got in some new tricks.
Oh, jeez. Will you never grow up? Do you know how long I've been waiting to hear how the job went?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Davis. The job went okay.
Did the place burn down?
Well, it must have. When I left, the whole sky was lit up, and there were a lot of fire engines, too.
Anyone see you?
Well, of course not, Mrs. Davis.
Good.
Oh, Mrs. Davis, when do I get paid?
I'm collecting from the man tomorrow morning.
Would you bring my share over early, huh?
What's your rush?
Well, I want to buy some of those tricks before the guy at the magic store sells them to somebody else.
Oh, brother.
Hello? Hello? She hung up.
Hello, Mr. Know-It-All here, the man who knows everything about everything.
How long did it take Michelangelo to paint the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel?
4.5 years. Too bad he didn't have a roller. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
What's the fastest service in tennis history?
Forest Hills, 1962. You got pizza in 5 minutes, a hot dog in 3. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
Can you name the 50 states in alphabetical order?
Sure can. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
What car from a major U.S. manufacturer offers you the smallest displacement 4-cylinder engine for gas economy and outsells any import?
Oh, well, it's the...
Ford Pinto.
I didn't know that.
Well, did you know that all Pintos come with an economical 4-speed manual shift standard while you have to pay extra for it on a Vega?
No, I didn't know that either.
Well, now that you know, stop in at your local Ford dealer.
Over the last 5 years, Ford dealers have sold more small cars with wheelbases of less than 112 inches, than any other single group of dealers in America. Come see your local Ford dealer. He's small car headquarters.
Hello. Mr. Know-It-All just left for his Ford dealer.
New York speaking. Oh, yeah. Bill Walker and I are working on that case. What'd you find out? That cinches it. It's arson, all right. Yeah, thanks, pal.
Got something, huh?
Yeah, the smoke on that glass was from magnesium.
Real fireworks.
You're not kidding. And there was nothing in that warehouse with a magnesium base.
Well, that might tie in with something I got last night. A kid who'd been watching the fire told me he'd seen a guy hanging around the warehouse about 6 o'clock last evening. He threw away some cardboard boxes.
Did the kid remember what the guy looked like?
Well, just that he had red hair, was a young guy, maybe 25 or 30. He said another kid picked up the boxes. Kid I talked to said he'd get in touch with his pal and get the boxes for me, if his pal still has them. I told him I'd check with him this afternoon.
Yeah, well, go ahead. Meanwhile, I'll call identification down at PD and get some mugshots on all the known red-headed arsonists. We could show them to the kids. Maybe we'll turn up something.
Gee, Marge, I just come from the magic store. Where do you see my new trick? It's real far out.
Oh, Red, can't you see that I'm reading?
Oh, it'll only take a minute. Look.
Well, what's it supposed to be?
Well, it's just 2 rings, one inside the other. Here, see if you can take them apart. That's the trick.
But for crying out loud, Red, I can't make it work.
Oh, it's easy. Here, give me. Now, wait a minute, Marge. I can do it. Let's see.
Some genius.
Yes, well, that's funny. It worked at the store.
You hear, Red?
Yeah, right here, Mrs. Davis.
You stupid jerk. You mental midget.
What's wrong, Mrs. Davis?
I send you out on a simple little job, and you blow it.
What are you talking about? I did the job. I set fire to the warehouse.
You set fire to a warehouse. I told you 5th and Bedford. You set fire to a warehouse at 15th and Bedford. You burned down the wrong joint.
Did you find that other kid, Bill?
Yeah, he still had the boxes, too. They're over there on the table. The stickers on them indicate they came from Newton's sporting goods shop on Main Street. They contain signal flares, like yachtsmen use.
Magnesium. Did you check with him?
There was only one clerk on duty, and he hadn't sold any flares in the past few days.
Well, I think we better try again. Find out if a red-headed guy bought any more flares this afternoon.
Why?
There was another warehouse fire while you were out, and this time at 5th and Bedford. Might be more than a coincidence. They saw a brilliant white flame when the fire broke out. Could mean that magnesium was used again.
Yeah, sounds like it.
By the way, did that second kid recognize any of the pictures?
No, but I did get a character clue on our suspect.
What kind?
Well, a red-headed guy had a deck of cards with him. He tried to show the kid some tricks, but he couldn't do them.
I could make him anything from a would-be card sharp to just some kind of a show-off. I guess all we can do now is wait for that sporting goods store to open in the morning.
Where's Red?
He's out.
Picking up some new tricks, I suppose. There's one trick I wish that jerk would learn.
Why, what's that?
How to make himself disappear. It'd sure make life easier.
Oh, Mom, why are you always picking on him? So he made a little mistake.
Little mistake? He made a king-size boo-boo. The guy that wanted the warehouse at 5th and Bedford burned down paid good money for the job.
Hey, why did he want it burned down?
Well, it's his racket. He buys a lot of stuff on consignment and puts it in the warehouse. Now, just before the fire, he has it moved out. Everybody thinks the stuff is burned, so he declares bankruptcy to get out of hock and then sells the stuff to a fence and keeps the money.
Oh. Well, then everything's going to be all right.
How can you say that?
Well, the reason Red's not here is that he went out to make things right for you.
How?
He left to burn down the 5th and Bedford warehouse. Now, that ought to make you proud of him.
Oh, no.
Why, what's the matter?
That's Jughead. He's really fixed it now.
What do you mean? He's setting the fire you wanted.
When Red burned the wrong building, the guy figured the deal was off and moved all the stuff back into the warehouse this morning. Oh, now he'll really be bankrupt.
The juice rosé is any kind of wine you want it to be. It's a picnic wine, a candlelight wine. Just try some and see how my juice rosé feels at home on a yacht. killer large. Try some and you'll see.
Matus is a rosé wine imported from the old world to go with everything good. It has a light, easy-to-like taste, so it makes good food even better. Good people, friendlier. And good times, well, just try some and see.
Try some and you'll see.
Imported by Dreyfus Ashby and Company, New York, New York. To be any kind of wine you want it to be.
Hey, 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 Matus Rosé.
Reported to me on a piece of window glass from the second fire, Bill. Magnesium. Yeah, it's got to be the same firebug.
Well, we got a fix on him. His name's Charles Wheeling, alias Red Wheeling.
And how'd you come up with that?
I went back to the sporting goods store this morning and showed him the mug shots. One of the clerks identified him. And to cinch it, the store just put that brand in stock this week.
Did you find out where he lives?
Well, the closest I could come was to locate where he lived 6 months ago. No forwarding address, naturally. Should we have the police put out an APB on him?
And there might be a way to find him sooner.
Oh, how?
I checked on the owner of the second warehouse that was burned. Turns out it's owned by a dummy corporation.
So they had a convenient fire.
Yeah, could be. Now, if they did, and if Wheeling was hired to do the job, getting that owner's name could clear up this case. The incorporation papers are being looked up right now.
Mr. York?
Yeah, right over here.
I'm from Identification Bureau. These were sent over to us by Fire Chief O'Connell.
What are those things?
One of those puzzles that has 2 rings you're supposed to separate. You can figure it out. They were found in the warehouse that burnt yesterday.
Well, how come the fire didn't blacken that chrome?
Well, they were found under a packing case. I guess the flames never got to them. It's all in that report, sir.
Okay, we'll study it. And thanks.
Oh, you're welcome. Hey, good luck with it.
Yeah, let's take a look at it.
Now, for one thing, they pulled some prints off the rings. Yeah, they're Wheeling's all right.
Which definitely places him in the building prior to the fire.
But we still have to find him.
I got an idea. Let's have copies of this picture made. We'll send them to the police in the 19th and 20th precincts.
Well, why only those 2, Bill?
Well, Wheeling's last known address was in the 19th, right?
Right.
And the shop where he bought the flares was in the 20th.
Yeah.
The way I figure it, he must be somewhere in the area of the 19th and 20th. Now, he wouldn't go all the way back to his old neighborhood to buy signal flares.
Hey, I just thought of something.
Oh, what?
Didn't you say one of those kids you talked to said the red-headed guy was trying to do some playing card tricks?
That's right.
All right, now, before we give the police the pictures, let's look in the yellow pages, find out what trick stores or magic shops are in that 19th and 20th precincts. Maybe we can pull something out of the hat ourselves.
You guys home?
In here, Mom. In here, Mrs. Davis.
How long will it take you back?
Back? What for, Mrs. Davis?
That warehouse guy is gunning for us. We gotta split. We gotta get out of town fast.
Oh, but why should we run away from the warehouse guy? I burnt down his building for him.
Yeah, and everything he owned with it. He's got a gun. That's why we should run away from him. He wants to make little round holes in your big square head.
Oh, well, okay, Mrs. Davis, but you don't have to get so nervous. I'll go. You just stay here.
Stay here? You idiot. He's after me, too.
Oh, that's terrible, Mrs. Davis. He can't shoot a woman.
Oh, Red, please, come on, now get going. A man like that'll shoot anybody. The warehouse man.
No, it's the cab driver. I brought you some extra bags. He's bringing them up. What do you think you're doing?
Well, I don't want to leave my cards and puzzles and tricks behind. They're in this drawer with my socks.
Come in. Come in. Ain't locked.
Hello?
You ain't the cab driver.
No, ma'am. I'm from the fire department. I'm arson investigator Bill Walker. Here's my ID. This is my partner, Clem York.
What do you want?
We want Red Wheeling.
I'm Red Wheeling. Well, what do you want me for?
We have a warrant for your arrest.
You...
Mrs. Davis.
You know my name?
Yeah, we have your name on a warrant, too.
You certainly don't have a warrant for me.
No, but you better stay in town. We'll want you as a material witness.
Wait a cut and pick a minute, you guys. You can't just walk... Oh, hell, fellas. This isn't a real gun. Look. When you pull the trigger, the barrel opens up and a little flag rolls down, and it's got a sign on it that says bang.
Oh, you're really something else, Red. You didn't give a damn whether or not those fires you set might have killed people. But now you make the scene with a gun that's only a trick one.
Oh, I got a lot of tricks. Hey, look at these cards. Now, give me a number from 1 to 10.
10. It's a good round number, Red. In years. And I think you're going to get it. Frisk him, Bill.
Yeah.
Just in case he's got something up his sleeve. Then we'll get the cuffs on him and Mrs. Davis, and we'll take him downtown.
Now I work digging ditch, and I'll never get rich, but I've learned me a lesson or two. You judge a good man by the dirt on his hands and beech nuts, the tobacco you chew. Since I was a kid, each thing that I did helped teach me what I'm telling you. When you fight, it's to win. When you're right, don't give in. And beech nuts, the tobacco you chew. The great thing about being raised around here is they raise you on beech nuts, chewing tobacco. Like they say, beech nuts, the tobacco to chew, cause it just keeps on getting better, moister, more satisfying. Beech nuts, all you ever need to learn about chewing tobacco. Now, Poppy might yell, but he taught us kids well, and most things he said I still do. I'll live by my word, don't repeat what I've heard, and beech nuts, the tobacco I chew.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
White Flame Burning Bright is a radio drama adapted by Glenn Hall Taylor. Lyle Waggoner was heard as Red Wheeling. Featured in the cast were Barbara Bowles, Bibi Janis, Herb Vigran, Jerry Dexter, and Bill Lally. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley B. Hoffman, Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Keith Walker's hilarious tale of death by error. The house that Clemont built. Starring Shelley Berman. In the Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company and Lazy Boy Recliners. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
Hello, this is Hugh Downs with a Ford Car Buyers Report on a subject that car buyers are giving serious thought to. The real cost of owning a car, which Ford feels involves three considerations. What you pay for it, how much it costs to operate, and trade-in value. What about purchase price? Well, Ford believes that the 74 LTD offers car buyers who need and want the 6-passenger comfort and quiet ride of a full-size car a real alternative to a big full-size car. The Ford LTD, up to 400 pounds lighter than some medium-priced full-size cars. The LTD is also sticker-priced up to $900 less. And you'll be pleasantly surprised at the luxury and driving peace of mind that the LTD offers. The 1974 LTD is the best-selling car in its price class. Evidence that for many people, it's the best solution to owning a full-size car.
The well-made Ford. The closer you look, the better we look.
The world of fashion is where you'll live for the next half an hour. It's a strange world filled with strange people. None the least of which is our old friend, Inspector Fouché. Join us now as the inspector leads us a merry but bumbling chase through this world of skinny models and fat designers.
This way, mademoiselle. It's very kind of you. No, I am pleased that I can. I also could not stand the cigar smoke. Ah, voila. 27A. Please, sit. I do not think this funny little man will you disturb.
He certainly seems to be enjoying his dream. Look at that mischievous smile.
Oh, he is strange. Can not be sat down? He went to sleep.
I think his mustache is adorable, don't you?
Very French.
Oh, please wake me for the approach to Orly.
Oui. Libby? Mamselle Man, it is nearly time, huh?
Oh, thanks, Mimi. I feel marvelous. Oh, my heavens, he's still at it. Should we wake him?
I think yes. But why don't you and I will bring some cafe?
Oh, what's his name?
Monsieur Fouché.
Inspector Fouché, you are under arrest in the name of the French Republic.
That's incredible. And look, he's still asleep.
Oh, we are very nationalistic, no?
Sir, wake up. Inspector Fouché. We're almost to Paris.
You will come with me. We know what to do with you.
Inspector, are you all right?
Huh? Oh, excuse me. I must have been dreaming. Are you a dream?
I don't think so.
But of course you are. Here, let these sad but wise eyes gaze.
Inspector, are you okay?
Yes. I don't understand why these seats pop up like that.
Voila. You have made the incontent, huh?
Yes. The inspector thinks I'm a dream.
Inspector Emmer Fouché of the Sûreté.
A gendarme.
Oui, but an elegant one, huh?
Oh, Libby, watch out. When a Frenchman's mustache switches like that, it means he has the scent.
See the angel. May we have our coffee?
Oui. Libby, enjoy your stay in Paris.
Thank you.
As your stay for a holiday?
No, I've come to write an article on Henri Clemont.
Oh, he's the great designer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, he's a famous man. You are with a magazine?
Yes, Designer's Daily. And you are with police?
Oui. You see that man across the aisle?
Yes. Is he wanted?
No. I just thought you might like to see me arrest.
Inspector, you are pulling my leg.
Yes, but that is another matter. No, for the truth, I must tell you, I have been in exile.
Really?
Yes. I have been studying the police methods of your country.
Where, New York?
No, Fitzwilliam.
Fitzwilliam? Where's that?
New Hampshire.
Oh, is it a large city?
1,362 people. I confess it was a punishment.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you have to stay long?
2 years. But I solved a major murder case, and they have let me return to the Sûreté.
That's wonderful.
I will be happy to never look another purple fish in the eye again.
A purple finch? Is that a bird?
Oh, yes. It's a state bird of New Hampshire. Ruined my best suit.
Oh, we'd better fasten our seatbelts, Inspector.
Oh, yes. Do you perhaps need a ride from the airport?
That would be nice. Inspector.
Mon chéri.
You fastened your seatbelt to mine. Let's see, number 10, Rue Saint Placide. That's odd. I know I was expected. Maybe it's the wrong address. No, it's number 10. Hey, who... hello? Hello? Anybody home? Oh, talk about spooky. Hello? I'll try the drawing room. Oh, my. Well, there you are, Mr. Clemont. Forgive me for busting in like this, but the front door... Mr. Clemont. Sir, are you all right? Sir, you don't look at all well.
Oh!
This is Jim Backus with news about the most comfortable experience of a lifetime, a Lazy Boy reclining chair. It's ideal for apartments, living rooms, dens, family rooms. Lazy Boy is as beautiful as it is comfortable. Available in any style you can imagine and in hundreds of decorator fabrics and vinyls. Make your favorite room a haven of gracious living. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Hurry up. He's waiting. Run down there. Go. Yes, indeed.
Certainly, State Farm has been one of the most competitive companies when it comes to rates.
State Farm agent Bob Westbrook talks about car insurance value.
But I think even more important than rates to most people is the service they know they're buying. With State Farm, you're in a position to get more service from more agents throughout the entire country than any other company in the industry.
You're 17, 18. You've graduated from high school. You want to make something of yourself, but you don't have that something to make it with, like money for 4 years of college. What do? Well, you don't need 4 years of college to get a good job. Today, there's a crying need for technicians in exciting fields like oceanography, electronic data processing, health service, environmental control, forestry, and many others. Technicians earn twice the salary of the average high school graduate. Some even make more than 4-year college graduates. All you need is a year or two of technical training. To learn how you can become a technician, send for our free booklet. It's called 25 Technical Careers. Write Careers, Washington, D.C., 20202. If you can't afford 4 years of college, write Careers, Washington, D.C., 20202, and make something of yourself.
Mademoiselle, wake up. Mademoiselle.
What? Oh, who are you?
I think you had better explain who you are before the police arrive.
Police?
That's right. Monsieur Clemont has been kidnapped.
But he couldn't. I just saw him a few minutes ago. What time is it?
2 in the morning. I must insist. Who are you?
My name is Libby Mann. I've come at the request of Mr. Clemont to do a magazine article. Now, who are you, and what is this about kidnapped?
I am Paul Bouchard. I am an associate of Monsieur Clemont. He did not tell me of your coming. Oh, the police. Pardon. Hello? Inspector Fouché serait. Ah, this way, Inspector Fouché.
Oh!
Is this where you found the note?
Inspector!
Ah, Mademoiselle Mann. How are you?
Bent, but the same.
You know this woman, Inspector? Oui. And who are you, the butler? No, I am Monsieur Clement's associate, Bouchard. Oh, yes, of course.
He said kidnap, Inspector. Did he tell you?
Here is the note they left. A dozen eggs, 2 chickens. Sorry. Here you yes, please do not do that again. It is obstructing justice. May I sit down? But of course. Oh, is this your hat I sat on? No, I believe it is yours, monsieur. Oh, yes, of course. Oh. When did you receive this? It was on the desk when I arrived. Miss Mann was on the floor. You're sure it wasn't the other way around? What? Just seeing if you are on your toes.
Inspector, may I speak with you a minute?
Of course.
Outside?
Monsieur Bouchard, please wait in the hall. What is it?
Inspector, when I came in tonight, the door was ajar. I came on in and I found Mr. Clemont sitting at his desk.
Yes?
I think he was dead.
Oh, that cannot be. Why would anyone want to kidnap a dead man?
I don't know, but I swear it's the truth.
I see. Monsieur Bouchard.
Yes.
Monsieur, I am taking the note. Now, I would advise you not to pay the ransom. But, Inspector, we must. The full collection is soon due, and Monsieur Clemont must be here. I insist. I insist that we must. I see. Have you received instructions as to what to do with the money? Not yet, but the note does say they will contact us. All right. I will post a guard on the house. Tap the telephone, just in case.
That is good thinking, Inspector.
Thank you. Mademoiselle, have you a place to stay?
No, Monsieur Clemont had invited me to stay here while in Paris.
Then by all means you must stay.
Oh, I couldn't.
I insist.
He insists?
If you insist.
I insist.
He insists.
Oh, all right. I get the point. I'll stay.
Good. I will be around tomorrow. And Bouchon, do not leave Paris.
I can't.
Why not?
I live here.
Oh, yes. Good night. I will keep my eye on the house.
Is certainly right about that.
Why, Mr. Bouchard?
No!
Because he's in the closet.
Good night again.
Mademoiselle, is he always like that?
I've only known him a short while, but I think so.
I think so, too.
You probably know all about Ford pickups, how they work like a truck, ride like a car, how they've got Ford's famous twin I-beam front suspension with front disc brakes standard, and a choice of an economical 6 or 3 V8s. But maybe you didn't know about Ford's new Super Cab. Super Cab's the only two-door pickup that's roomy enough for a full back seat. I didn't know that. Well, Ford's new Super Cab pickup makes a big difference in capacity to carry people or things. You can do most anything with it. Order Super Cab with an optional bench seat that's 5.5 feet wide. That's room enough for a family of 6 to ride in sedan-like comfort. And the bench seat folds flat to make a load floor. I didn't know that. Or get 2 facing jump seats optional. They fold out of the way for cargo. Or order Super Cab with no rear seats at all. Then you get a full 44 cubic feet of storage space. I didn't know that either. Ford's new Super Cab. It's news even to people who thought they knew all about Ford pickups. See it now at your local Ford dealer.
This is Bill Wendell saying, do not pity blind people. Give them your understanding and kindness. You can help provide second sight guide dogs for the unsighted by contributing to the Guide Dog Foundation for the Blind. Your help will enable them to travel safely and independently. These blind people can become active members of their community. Go to work or school, shop, visit friends and their places of worship with a faithful second sight guide dog at their side. The dog, 4 weeks of training in its use and care, board and lodging at the Second Sight Training Center in Smithtown, Long Island, New York, are provided free of charge for qualified applicants regardless of race or creed. These services can only be made possible through your generosity. If you know of a blind person who is in need of our services, please have him contact us. And please send your contribution today to Second Sight, Forest Hills, New York.
Who's there? Oh, Libby, old girl, this mystery is getting to you. What's that? Oh, it's terrible. Sounds like someone in pain. Hello? Mr. Bouchard? Sounds like it's coming from the attic.
Please, I did not mean it. You are not dangerous.
Mr. Bouchard, are you up here? Yoo-hoo! Oh, weird. I don't understand it. These stairs don't lead anyplace.
Jack, you can't leave me. What will I do? No one knows the business like you.
That's Bouchard. Now, who's he talking to?
What are you doing spying on me?
Sorry, I just happened to fall in.
You were, didn't you? Shout everything, Shock. Tell me what to do.
Mr. Bouchard, who are you talking? Oops! Mr. Clemont.
Stay away from him.
Easy, Bouchard, easy. Put that chair down. I'm not going to hurt you.
You might, Jacques.
It doesn't look as if anything would hurt. Now don't do that. I can't stand to see a grown man cry.
Dead. I know it is dead, Mademoiselle Mab.
That's the first truthful thing you said tonight. How did he die?
I did it, didn't I, Jacques?
Oh, there. Now tell Mama Man all about it.
Thank you. Merci. I did not mean to.
I am so upset.
Yes, I can see that. Now tell me, how did Monsieur Clemont die? Pass on.
We had a terrible argument. It was because of your visit.
My visit?
Yes. He told me that.
Mademoiselle Mann will come to do the story on behalf of Clemont. That is final, Paul.
But it is time we shared our secret. I'm tired of always being your junior associate.
You will do as I say. The world has come to respect the name of Clemont and his design.
But they are my designs.
Ah, imbecile. I am the brains that makes this house the money.
Oh, you steal. They are mine. Mine. The designs are mine.
Ah, fool. To tell the world, Baudin, what their confidence.
Oh, you speak of confidence. It was you who said, Paul, come with me. We will build the greatest fashion reputation together.
And we have.
Then I want what is due me. I wish you to tell this fashion writer who is responsible.
I will not. You cannot speak to the great Clemont. Oh, my heart. Paul, my pills.
Oh, I will not fall for that ruse again.
Oh, no. Ah, here, it's my heart. Paul. Paul.
Jacques, it is real. Jacques, no, don't die. I am sorry.
Oh, Paul, forgive me.
No, Jacques, you cannot die. Don't look at me like that. Oh, please, Jacques. I would not know what to do without you, Jacques. Jacques.
Then it was you who hit me on the head.
Oui, forgive me. I panic.
Why did you hide him? And why the kidnap note?
Because I could not bear to part with him. Besides, all these years, everything has been in Jacques' name. I would not get a franc. He has a terrible son who will destroy the house that Clemont built. I thought if I sent a ransom note, they would pay me what is rightfully mine. Then I would let Jacques be found in the house.
But you must tell the police. It is the only moral thing to do.
You truly believe this?
I do. But I promise you this. I will write an article for the House of Clemont that will preserve the good name of Clemont and still give you your just reward.
Oh, you are a fine woman, Mademoiselle Mann, for an American.
Well, we try, Monsieur Bouchard. Are you ready?
You mean now, tonight?
The sooner we do it, the sooner Jacques Clemont can go to his final rest.
You are right.
Why are you bringing me here?
You will see, mon chéri.
The House of Clemont and Bouchard is proud to present this next election for the new first season.
Oh, Inspector, how wonderful.
And we have you to thank, Mademoiselle Libby. Here, let us go into the office.
But how did this happen?
Inspector, after you. Inspector?
Out here.
Sorry, but I was not looking. Inspector, you are always the same. Tell Libby what happened.
Clement's will left everything to Monsieur Bouchard.
Oh, that's wonderful.
His doctor said that he knew about his art months before we argued.
Then you mustn't blame yourself.
Thank you. I feel that it was inevitable. But I owe you a great deal. Would you and the inspector toast with?
We'll open the champagne. It is my specialty.
Oh, my eye. Inspector Fouché, your aim is formidable.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablets?
No, sinus medicine. Helps the headache and the pressure.
Oh, you mean sign-off.
Exactly.
Exactly right. When sinus flares up with congestion and pain, insist on Sign-Off tablets. Sign-Off delivers a full dose of pure aspirin plus a sinus drainer. Sign-Off helps sinus pain while you drain. Use only as directed.
Sineoff.
Sign-Off.
Exactly.
Sign-Off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box.
Hi, I'm Jim Backus with news about an exciting sale taking place at your Lazy Boy dealers today. You may now put a famous Lazy Boy reclining chair into your living room at unbelievable savings. The ultimate in beauty and comfort can be yours in the style of your choice to match your favorite decor. Don't just sit, relax, and recline sumptuously in a Lazy Boy. Your choice of quality colors and fabrics. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Do that.
Hey, hurry up. He's waiting. Yes, he is.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes. Exercise your imagination. And join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
The House That Clemont Built is an original radio drama written by Keith Walker. Shelley Berman was heard as Paul Bouchard. Featured in the cast were Peggy Walton, Luke Krugman, Ben Wright, and Maggie Mullooly. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Keith Walker's robbed through the vineyards of horror. Why is Ted Marcosi driving Aunt Sally insane? Starring Lyle Waggoner. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The 0 Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, Beechnut Chewing Tobacco, Shanley Industries, Matus Wine, and Kodak. This is The 0 Hour on Mutual Radio.
My daddy was a mighty fine man. He taught me a thing or two. A woman can hurt, so you stay on your guard and beechnuts the tobacco you chew. Them times we'd go fishing, my daddy and me. He'd tell me everything he ever knew. He'd go after big mouth in close to the bank and beechnuts the tobacco you chew. Around here, beechnut's the word for chewing tobacco. And it's been that way, father and son, for a long, long time. What's the secret? It's the way beechnut just keeps getting better. Like beechnut's a lot moister these days, with more taste and less stems. Big improvements. You ought to try today's beechnut chewing tobacco. And now I'm a daddy with a son who's full grown, and I tell him a thing or two. Scared money don't win, evil women drink gin, and beechnut's the tobacco you chew.
This tale of doom has something for everybody, even Aunt Sally's. A kindly old spinster who just happens to be rich. Join us now in the great dining hall of the Marcosi mansion for Why is Ted Marcosi driving Aunt Sally insane?
Does the madam wish anything more?
Oh, Ernesto, my compliments. Rosalie is truly a fine cook.
Madam, our hearts are but to serve you. I will bring dessert.
Now, where could that good-for-nothing nephew of mine be? Oh! Get away! Ernesto, someone! A frog, for God's sake. There's a frog in my plate.
Madam.
Take it away. Take it away. It's ghastly.
I'm sorry, madam. How could a frog...
It fell from the ceiling.
A froggy. Froggy.
Oh, it's in the salad platter. It's in the salad platter.
I haven't, madam. I will dispose.
Lordy, a frog. Now, how could a...
Good evening, Auntie.
Oh, Ted, land sakes, you scared me to death. Where have you been? Dinner's over and the most awful...
Why, Auntie, you look positively white.
Well, you would be, too, if a frog fell in your dinner plate.
Perhaps he was only looking for a home.
Oh, Ted. I love you, gads, but it's good to have the breath of life in his own mausoleum.
I'm glad you invited me.
Will you be able to stay this summer?
Of course. The city's become a bore, and I wouldn't think of leaving you.
Wait a minute, Ted. The candles, they blew out.
Oh, don't worry, Auntie. I'll get them.
Oh, my chair, it's moving.
Be calm. I'll get them lit. But, Angie, what are you doing way over there?
Oh, something or someone moved my chair. Now, you wouldn't be fooling with your old aunt, would you?
Why, nonsense. I was at the end of the table.
Oh, well, okay, but I want to tell you, strange things are going on in this house.
Call, madam.
Oh.
Auntie, why don't you take a good night's sleep? Do you a world of good after your day of excitement.
Oh, yes. Oh, you're right. Ernest, so see that Master Ted has anything he wants.
Shall I help you with the chair?
No, dang it. I've got to learn to run this blamed chair myself. Good night, Ted.
Good night, Auntie.
Dan, should have had this elevator built larger. Come on, chair. Do your stuff. Have to have this chair beefed up.
Madame, are you all right?
Oh, Rosla, the night tried to kill me.
But Madame, it is only empty armor.
Don't contradict me. Look.
How could that be?
Damned if I know. I looked up and its battle axe was swinging down. And see how deep it is cut into the floor.
I shall look inside it. No one is in there, Madame.
Oh, enough. I'm going to bed. Tell Ernest to cart it down to the cellar with the rest of the medieval junk. I never did understand my late husband's preoccupation with that stuff. And Rosla.
Yes, Madame?
Be sure I'm awakened when my niece arrives in the morning. Who's there? Who's there, I say? It's the middle of the night and I want this tomfoolery stopped. Where are you? Where are you? Get out! Get out! Oh, Ted, Ernest, oh, help! Somebody! Oh, Bill! Bill's my heart! Help!
Madame, did you call?
It's good of you to come out on a night like this, Dr. Corday.
Well, Sally is an old and dear friend, but I don't understand her heart. It hasn't acted up in years. Are you sure nothing unusual happened here tonight?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not a thing.
You stand alone and wait. She's 20 minutes late. She'll find a smile will go a long, long way. Just check the smile on any crocodile. You'll find a smile will go a long, long way.
Ah, yes. Savor those smiles in great pictures with Kodak's Pocket Smile Saver Kit. You get the newest, littlest pocket instamatic camera, a roll of color film, magic cubes, extender, a handsome carrying case, and more. All for less than $30. So you save money while you save those smiles. The Kodak Pocket Smile Saver Kit at your photo dealers for a limited time only.
With just a little cheer that spreads from ear to ear, a little smile will help you light your way. That smile stays lit with our Smile Saver Kit. You'll see a smile will go a long, long smile will go a long, long way.
From Kodak.
Hello, Ernesto.
Miss Glenda, welcome home.
Oh, thank you. Would you... I can't get my luggage.
Whoa, little Miss Moffat. Welcome to Horror Hill.
Oh, Ted, you shouldn't talk that way about Aunt Sally's house.
Pooh, my sweet but backward youth.
Ted, what was that?
That sounds like Auntie. Come on.
Ted, my shoes.
Forget them. Come on.
Master Ted, please, in here. Oh, I was preparing Madame's bath, and I came to wake her, and...
Oh, God, Ted, look. The bed is covered in blood.
Oh, Ted, is that you?
Easy, Auntie, easy. Teddy's here with Glenda. Are you all right?
Oh, it's blood. Someone's poured blood all over me.
Rosala, get Ernesto to burn the bedding. Glenda, help me get Auntie in her bath.
Glenda?
Relax, Aunt Sally. Let Ted get you into the tub.
Maybe you'd better help her. I'll check on Ernesto.
Okay.
Oh, Glenda, I'm so glad you've come. The most terrible things have been happening. Ever since Ted arrived. Oh, no, he couldn't.
Couldn't what? Do you think he had something to do with the blood?
I don't know, truly. He's always been so attentive. But I must confess, it all started with his arrival. Lights go off when I'm in the room, go on in the middle of the night. 2 days ago, my wheelchair lost a wheel in the garden, right near the edge of the cliff. But tell me something, you see him much more than I do. Is he all right?
Oh, I shouldn't tell you this, but Ted is heavily in debt. I know because he tried to borrow from me. Practically demanded that I take money from Father's trust. I didn't give him anything.
But my brother left him a fortune.
I told him it was time he started acting like a man and did something with his life.
Well, you could have given him some, you know. Your share of the estate was just as large.
Well, perhaps...
Well, never mind. I'll talk with him. Now, let me look at you. Oh, my dear niece, must you look like such a frump? Goodness, look at the way you've got your hair.
Well, it's the way it's most comfortable.
Oh, bah. How do you think you'll ever attract a young man? And look at that frock. Off a rack.
I don't think I'll ever attract anybody. But Ted thinks I look pretty.
Well, Ted can't marry you. We'll just have to do something about you, or you'll end up a shriveled old lady like me.
Ted, where are you?
Up here, top of the elevator shaft.
Well, you've really made a mess of our plan. The old girl is getting suspicious.
You folks realize you don't have to give up luxury to get the gas economy of a small car?
You don't?
No, you don't. Mercury Comet is the only small car with the luxury of a little cougar in it. That's just one reason why this year Comet outsold Fiat, Audi, or Volvo. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
You're looking for a small car with good resale value?
And how?
Well, here's an interesting fact you ought to know. The 1972 six-cylinder Mercury Comet is selling for more money today than the day it was new.
I didn't know that.
It's hard to believe.
It's true. And Ford Motor Company offers gas-saving steel-belted radial tires on Mercury Comet and on all its small cars. Ford Pinto, Pinto Wagon, Maverick, Mustang II, and Mercury's Capri.
Well, I didn't know that.
Well, now that you know these things, you can't afford not to see your Ford or Lincoln Mercury dealer today. If you see him in the morning, you could be driving home in the small car you want tonight.
Suspicious. The old girl's smarter than I thought.
And you're getting more stupid every day. Our plan was just to scare her and...
Just hold the elevator door, Ernsto.
We collect the
Wait,
state
listen.
She drops dead.
No.
But your heavy-handed lack of imagination has her suspecting everything.
Oh, Ernesto, how could they?
Shut up. I know what I'm doing. There now. When the old girl gets on the elevator, zap, we inherit.
Ernesto, get me out of this contraption.
I hear her chair.
Take me down the back staircase. I'm calling Inspector Cushit.
Where's Ernesto and Rosala?
Ernesto's with the old lady. I don't know where Rosala is.
Damn, sounds like she's going around the other wing.
Oh, the elevator will work just as well later. Are you sure you trust those two?
I'm sure of it. They're as money-hungry as you. In fact, they came to me. Rosala caught me dumping a jar of moths in the ventilating system. She got Ernesto, and the two of them made me promise to come up with a hell of an amount. Why not? I'm sure you and I can think of a way to dump them later.
I'm sure we can.
Good. Let's go down and cheer Auntie up.
Madame, you forgot your robe. Madame? I have never used elevator. No, I mustn't. See, who will know? It will be like I am the mistress. Which button? Salon, I think.
God, what now? Oh, please answer.
Oakledge, please.
Hello, this is Sally Marcosi.
You'll have to speak up, man.
Hello. Oh, dear God.
Ernesto, let go of my brother.
He killed my Ruby. I
Oh, good girl. For a minute, I thought his thumbs would go right through.
You hit me. I only want to scare him.
You did that all right.
Ernesto, he didn't mean for Rosalind to use the elevator.
That was an accident. I told you. Besides, she wasn't supposed...
me. Ernesto, your wife was never allowed to use the elevator. You understand that, don't you?
Where's good woman?
Yes, we know how you feel.
Besides, Ernesto, without us, you get no money.
No money?
And now, you get Rosalind's share, too.
Oh, I never think of that. Other good women must be here.
Now, we've got to do something right away. I overheard Aunt Sally trying to call the police. I think I cut the line in time.
Well, now that she knows, we'll just have to increase our terror tactics.
Ted, why don't we just... Well, you know...
Kill her? Now listen, you've got to understand. She must die of a heart attack, so there's no investigation. Let's go. I've got an idea.
I hope you know what you're doing. This place gives me bumps. Look at that old guillotine.
Come here, look at this. Iron Maiden. The idea back then was you put someone inside and slam the lid, and the spikes went right through the heart.
Oh, how awful.
Ernest, no. I don't like it down here.
Come in, Auntie. We have a surprise for you.
Ted, Glenda. Don't, you can't. I've always treated you like my own.
Shut up. Ernesto, wheel Auntie over by that wall.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Why, that's simple, Auntie. Stand away, Ernesto. We're going to make your heart stop. This is a crossbow. You'll notice the steel arrow. I'm told this will penetrate a 6-inch piece of wood.
Ted, can't you find a better way?
See, Auntie? Maybe one of them will go right through that chair of yours. Ernesto, stop her.
Get out of my way.
Ernesto, watch out for the guillotine. Oh, my God. Ernesto's lost his head.
Come on, she's getting away. Grab those other arrows.
Here, only 2.
Stop! Listen. There, it sounds like she's gone up the ramp to the gardens.
Here, this door. There she goes, down by the arboretum.
You circle around in case she tries for the garages. I'll cut across. It's no use, Auntie. I know where you are. Come on, sweet Auntie. Maybe we can make an arrangement.
Auntie, over here. I won't let Ted hurt you. I tell I won't. What the... That's her chair. Where's Auntie?
Auntie, come out. Where are you?
I don't understand. Better stop this chair. Now, how do I turn this thing off?
I see you, Auntie. Glenda. Oh, God, Glenda.
Ted, why?
And I didn't mean it. I thought it was Auntie. Oh, God, don't die.
He tricked us. Got out of chair.
Oh, sweet sister. Don't.
Good of you to drop the bow, Ted.
What?
Now hold it right there. Oh, good. I was hoping I'd said enough on the phone.
I do not understand it. A shame it is. I have known the boy all his life.
More than a shame, Inspector Fouchard.
Fouché.
If only they had waited a few more days.
A few more days?
Yes. You know, there was a special secret clause in their father's will. Why, when the two reached 30, they would receive the rest of their inheritance.
The rest? Was it much?
Oh, yes, it was a great deal. My brother must have known his children very well.
Matus is an old-world rosé wine people enjoy everywhere. Like down in the Delta, they know the blues are what you make it, and that the light, easy-to-like taste of Matus Rosé makes the meal. Man, on the West Coast, Matus is out of sight, but you see it everywhere. And in New England, Matus Rosé is perfect for that elegant evening on the town. Matus, the rosé wine that goes with everything good, anywhere, anytime at all.
Hey, Matus Rosé.
Imported by Dreyfus Ashby and Company, New York, New York.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Why Is Ted Marcosi Driving Aunt Sally Insane is an original radio drama by Keith Walker. Lyle Waggoner was heard as Ted Marcosi. Featured in the cast were Arlene Harris, Rhoda Williams, Lou Krugman, and Herb Vigrand. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Kim Weisskott's unmasking of a consumer fraud. The Mannequin Sham. Starring Lee Marionettes. In the Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, also by Sign-Off, Tablets and Spray, Beechnut Chewing Tobacco, and International Harvester.
This is Hugh Downs with another car buyer's report from Ford. Car size and fuel economy are important considerations today, but so is the total cost of ownership, which involves purchase price, trade-in value, and operating economy. And Ford feels if you compare mid-size cars, you'll choose Ford Torino. Take some operating economy examples. Torino offers gas-saving steel-belted radial-ply tires standard, runs on regular gas, and has a 26.5-gallon fuel tank. That's 20% more capacity than its closest sales competitor. And compare some scheduled maintenance costs. You'll find in the course of 50,000 miles that compared to its closest sales competition, Torino's chassis is scheduled to be lubricated only once to their 8 times. Spark plugs are scheduled to be replaced only half as often. Everyone says compare. Ford says compare not only the cars, but the total cost of owning a car.
The closer you look, the better we look.
Today, the story of the Quins, A likable couple who love each other. However, at the moment they're living apart. Two people on the outs, looking for a way back in. And the route they're about to take is highly dangerous. More than a marriage, it could cost them their lives. Our story is called The Mannequin Sham.
I'm sorry I'm so busy, Lloyd, but you know how it is. You should know.
Honey, I want you to come home. As far as I'm concerned, our trial separation is over. I'll change. I love you.
Oh, Lloyd, you can't change. You're a detective. It's your work. Listen, I still love you. We just never should have gotten married.
Jay, how can you say that?
You were never home. Now I'm never home. We're like the proverbial two ships.
But I love you. Doesn't that mean anything?
Oh, Lloyd, you're so handsome when you get angry.
Oh, EJ.
Yes, Sarah.
Pamela Covington to see you, Mrs. Quinn.
Send her in. You want to watch the girl you married at work?
No. When are you free?
Are you asking for a date?
EJ, this is cruel.
Dinner tomorrow at Archie's, 8 o'clock.
I'll make the reservation. What time should I call for you?
Come in, Miss Covington.
EJ, what time?
This is Mr. Quinn, my husband. He's a detective.
How'd you do?
Lloyd, I'll meet you at the restaurant, okay?
All right.
Goodbye. Well, Miss Covington, you're here about the modeling service, right?
That's right, Mrs. Quinn. I don't think they're on the level, and I was told that your organization checked into this type of thing.
Well, we're a consumer protection agency. If someone sold you a product or service and didn't deliver, then you came to the right place.
Well, that's what happened.
Well, tell me about it.
Well, one day, about 3 months ago, a woman came by my apartment and told me about the Margot Mandel modeling service and how they found jobs for models.
Were you a model?
No, I'm a bookkeeper. But anyway, she showed me all the literature about their courses on how to become a model and how anyone could be one if you signed up with them.
And you signed up?
Yeah.
How much was the tuition?
I paid $300 for classes in posture development and poise and movement.
You're not satisfied with the results?
Oh, the trouble is that the classes haven't started yet. I've written to them, but they say they're waiting until the enrollment's better.
How much better?
They didn't say. Mrs. Quinn, up till now I've been able to get by on what I've saved. I'm not married, so my income was limited.
Was?
Yeah, I quit my job 2 months ago so I could devote full time to modeling.
I see. Well, Pamela, I think you have a case. We single gals have got to stick together, you know.
But Mrs. Quinn, wasn't that your husband I just met?
We're separated.
Oh.
Now, before we start, I need some information from you. Would you care for more coffee, Miss Wood?
No, thank you, but I do have a few questions about your application. We need your full name for our records.
Oh, well, if you have to know, it's Elizabeth Jane, but everyone calls me EJ, even my husband.
Uh-huh. And you didn't put down your husband's occupation?
Oh, he's a salesman.
What does he sell? Does he work for a company?
I don't know.
You don't know?
He's a traveling salesman. He's always out of town. That's why we're separated.
I see.
My check is good. It's my own account.
I'm sure it is. And just as soon as it clears, we'll be in touch to let you know when classes start.
Oh, good. Oh, I can't wait.
You won't regret it, Mrs. Quinn. We at Margot Mandel have a reputation for being the best. I must be running along now. Oh, one last thing.
Yes, Miss?
It's a little unusual that we're asked to come up to someone's home. How did you hear about us?
Oh, a dear friend of mine told me about you. I signed up for the same class as she did.
And who would she be?
Pamela Covington.
Margot.
Back so soon, Kirsten?
I have to see you about the woman who called Mrs. Quinn.
Oh, I'll meet you in the office. All right, girls, everybody out of the water. It's time to go to work.
She's a cop, Margot. I just know it. That Covington girl's been talking.
Let her talk.
But the classes Mrs. Quinn signed up and paid.
Kirsten, we're going to have those classes.
We are?
Jim can arrange for them. He might even do the teaching. And you know that when Jim is the teacher, you don't forget your lessons.
want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablets?
No, sinus medicine. Sinus tablets. Helps the headache and the pressure.
Oh, you mean sign-off.
Exactly.
Headache pain is one thing. A sinus headache is something else. Sometimes your whole face can seem to throb with pain. You want relief. Take Sign-Off tablets. Sineoff. The sinus medicine that gives you a full dose of pure aspirin plus a sinus drainer. Sign-Off. The sinus medicine that helps relieve sinus pain while you drain. And Sign-Off doesn't stop there. Have you tried Sign-Off Sinus Spray, the fastest known form of sinus congestion relief? It works in seconds. That's Sign-Off Sinus Spray. When sinus flares up, use Sign-Off tablets and spray, only as directed.
Sineoff.
Sign-Off.
Exactly.
Sign-Off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box.
Ooh, these flowers for me shouldn't have.
They were alive an hour ago. You could have called.
Oh, honey, I completely lost track of time. I had to get these pictures developed.
What pictures? May I see them?
I don't want to bore you. They're for my work.
Ah, good evening, Jay.
Oh, hi, Archie.
Lloyd was afraid that you stood him up.
I'll lay off, will you, Arch?
Things just aren't the same around here since you two broke up.
Hey, what are you, a marriage counselor? Just take the order.
Okay. The Dover Soul is excellent tonight.
Lloyd, I want you to hear something.
2 Dover Souls, Arch.
Honey, listen.
Mrs. Quinn, modeling is really a state of mind. That's our philosophy at Margot Mandel. We've placed hundreds of girls throughout the country in fashion shows, commercials, magazine layouts.
Why did you turn it off?
Honey, you don't play a tape recorder in a restaurant.
It goes with the photographs.
What?
Remember that girl who came into my office the other day, just as you were leaving?
Vaguely. She was heavy set.
Yes, that's right. Pamela Covington.
Let me see those pictures.
I'm doing some investigating for her. She signed up with the Margot Mandel modeling service.
Well, this isn't the girl I saw in your office.
Oh, I know. That's Miss Wolf, the same girl that's on the tape. She solicits for Margot Mandel. You know how it works, the door-to-door bit. They butter up unsuspecting women, then get them to sign up for the service that doesn't even exist.
Where did you get these pictures?
I took them when Miss Wolf came to my apartment. I have the whole thing on tape. Of course, she doesn't know.
Jay, you can't do that.
Well, why not? You do.
Yeah, but that's different. I'm a detective. EJ, this isn't good. This tape business especially. You know what kind of trouble that could get you into?
It's an obvious case of consumer fraud. Lloyd, I'm going to expose them.
Honey, there are other ways.
Don't try to talk me out of it.
Let me help. I don't want you risking your beautiful neck.
Lloyd, it's part of my job. Besides, you don't have time.
I'll make time. Starting right now.
Excuse me, you lovebirds. Telephone for you, Lloyd.
Ah, here we go again.
Hello. Oh, it's you. Oh. Nazarian's in town? Are you sure?
Archie, you better make that 1 Dover Soul.
Yeah, I got it. Thanks for the tip. Right. Arch.
You better make that 1 Dover Soul.
Oh, what? I'm sorry, honey, but...
Don't apologize.
Well, this one's the biggest fish in the ocean. Diamond Jim Nazarian's been underground for months.
You mean underwater, don't you?
Well, please don't be angry with me.
I'm too busy to be angry, Lloyd. I've got my work.
EJ, don't go through with this scheme of yours.
If you try to stop me, Lloyd, I swear I will sue you for divorce.
EJ?
What?
You're beautiful when you get angry.
Yes, sir.
Pamela Covington to see you, Mrs. Quinn.
Send her in.
Mrs. Quinn, you're wonderful.
Come on in, Pamela. Why, you look chipper today.
Oh, I am. I was just on my way to go shopping. I'm buying a new outfit that'll last on my money.
But how can you afford it?
I got a job, thanks to you.
Thanks to me?
Well, you saw the people at Margot Mandel, didn't you?
Yes, but
Well, they called me. I thought it was about the classes, but it's even better than that. They want me for a picture session tomorrow morning at the beach. Margot Mandel is going to be there in person.
Well, that's wonderful.
I'd love to stay and talk, Mrs. Quinn, but the stores will be closing soon, and I need a red bathing suit for tomorrow.
A red bathing suit?
Oh, they said ox blood, but I looked it up, and it means red.
Well, I know just the place.
Mrs. Quinn?
Come on, I'm going with you.
Quinn here. What do you mean you lost Nazarian? He didn't just vanish. Oh, that's great. So we got the car he abandoned. Big deal. I don't suppose you got the registration there. What's the name on it? Margot Mandel? The address. Meet me there in 15 minutes.
Listen, Margot, forget this Quinn dame. The heat's on.
You're telling me? That was my car you were seen in. Well, you're safe out here. There's not another house around for miles.
You don't seem to understand. I'm wanted for murder.
I understand our deal, Jim. I pay you for muscle. Tomorrow morning, those two women will be out here expecting to have their picture taken. All you've got to do is shoot them. Hello?
Margot, this is Kirsten. 2 detectives were here looking for you. I told them the car was stolen, like you said to.
Well, then what's the problem?
As they were leaving, one of them called the other by his name.
So?
It was Quinn.
My daddy was a mighty fine man. He taught me a thing or two. A woman can hurt, so you stay on your guard and beach nuts the tobacco you chew. Them times we'd go fishing, my daddy and me. He'd tell me everything you ever knew. You go after big mouth in close to the bank and beach nuts the tobacco you chew. Around here, beech nut's the word for chewing tobacco. And it's been that way, father and son, for a long, long time. What's the secret? It's the way beech nut just keeps getting better. Like beech nut's a lot moister these days, with more taste and less stems. Big improvements. You ought to try today's beech nut chewing tobacco. And now I'm a daddy with a son who's full grown, and I tell him a thing or two. Scared money don't win, evil women drink gin, and beech nuts the tobacco you chew.
Consumer Guardians, may I help you?
Is E.J. Quinn there?
Mrs. Quinn left for the day.
You know where she went? This is her husband.
She didn't say. Did you try her apartment?
There's no answer.
She left several hours ago with Miss Covington.
Did you say Covington?
Yes. I think they were going shopping for bathing suits.
But if you hear from her, have her call me. No, wait. She's mad at me. Tell her that Margot Mandel works with Diamond Jim Nazarian and to stay away from both of them. Did you say bathing suits?
Yes, I did.
Thank you. You've been most helpful.
Margot, I still don't like it.
You don't have to like it, just do it. No one will see or hear a thing. Disposing of the bodies won't be a problem.
You got it all figured out, don't you?
What has to be, has to be.
Remember, I'm the one who sets you up with this operation, madam.
Don't be cute.
You had a good thing going. Why did you have to get greedy?
I needed more girls. We were expanding. The phony classes were an afterthought. You know, that Quinn woman isn't bad looking. Too bad she had to get nosy. Well, they should be changed into their swimsuits by now. I'll get them.
I'm almost dressed, Mrs. Quinn.
Oh, just take your time, Pamela.
Looking for something, Mrs. Quinn?
Yes, a safety pin. I'm not quite as big as my top.
I have one. Turn around. I'll do it for you.
Oh!
How do I look? Magnifique, Miss Covington. I'm sorry, Mrs. Quinn. Did I stick you?
Is this yours, Mrs. Quinn? I found it in the dressing room. It must have fallen out of your purse.
Uh-oh. Bring it here, dear. Oh, how cute. A teeny little camera.
Is that what it is?
Miss Covington, the photographer is waiting down the beach. Why don't you go on ahead? Mrs. Quinn and I will be along shortly. Where did you get this adorable little camera? Let's see. How does it work? Oh, my. I seem to have broken it. Oh, well, I can have it repaired. I'll put it in the drawer for safekeeping. Goodness, a tape recorder.
Miss Mandel, I can explain.
All right, lady, who are you?
All right. I'm a consumer advocate. You people are duping the public.
Is that so?
I don't think you're really a modeling agency.
Does your husband know you're here, the detective?
No, he doesn't, because How did you know he's a detective?
It's a crime shame he doesn't know Mrs. Quinn, because when we're through with you, you're going to wish he did.
That's it, ladies. Back up a little more. A little further.
But we're in the water as it is.
Just do as he says, Fatty.
Fatty.
I'm sorry I got you into this, Pamela. By any chance, can you swim?
Hey, what's going on? What's he doing? What is that? A gun?
Oh, rats, it is.
Marco, I can't go through with this.
Go on, Jim. Shoot them.
What's that? There's a motorboat coming.
Give me the gun.
Come on, Pamela, let's swim for it.
I'm getting out of here.
Jim, come back here.
Give up, Nazarian. You're surrounded. Throw down the gun.
It's Lloyd.
That's far enough, Miss Mandel.
Archie was right about the Dover Soul. It was great.
Have you noticed he's been beaming all night?
Well, he likes us, honey. And we did come in together. Maybe now that Nazarian and the Mandel woman are behind bars, we can come here more often?
Maybe.
If you're through playing detective, you might even consider moving back in. I want you to.
You know, I didn't do too badly for my first time. I had the goods on them. If Margot hadn't found the camera and the tape recorder, I could have brought them in myself. Actually, Lloyd, you know, you butted in.
DJ, if I hadn't butted in, I might be a widower.
Oh, you're exaggerating.
Oh, you're lucky. Nazarian abandoned the car registered to Margot Mandel. If there hadn't been sand in it and a receipt for repairs, I wouldn't have found the service station, the beach house, or you in time.
Oh, I would have gotten away somehow.
EJ, come home, please. I miss you.
Oh, Lloyd.
Hate to break this up, but you got a phone call.
Oh, tell him I'm not here.
Sorry, Lloyd, it's not for you.
What?
Oh, thank you, Archie. Hello. Yes, this is Mrs. Quinn. Well, of course I'd be interested. That's my job. Tell me, Mrs. Cummings, is this company guaranteed what? Oh, and they didn't. Oh, and you think they ought to be investigated?
Here, honey, this is for you.
Oh, George, what a nice surprise. What is it?
It's a tire gauge.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
What's a tire gauge?
Well, you check your tire pressure. Well, it helps you get better mileage. Oh, yeah. Well, I got it free from our participating international dealer just for looking at the new international travel-all.
A new international travel-all?
Yeah.
What's a travel-all?
Well, it's something like our old station wagon.
Our old station wagon?
Except the travel-all's a foot and a half shorter, so it's much easier for you to park.
Our old station wagon?
Yeah, and it has 20% more room inside. More room for you and the kids, more room for groceries. We'll get lots more use out of it.
Our old station wagon?
And right now, until July 20th, you get 4 Firestone gas-saving steel-belted radial tires on most models at no extra cost.
But where is...
And they're worth $290, suggested retail price.
George, where's the new travel-all?
Right outside the window.
Oh, George, it's different.
I know.
I like different.
I know.
It's different, all right.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes. Exercise your imagination. And join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
The Mannequin Sham is an original radio drama by Kim Weisskopf. Lee Merriweather was heard as E.J. Quinn. Featured in the cast were Les Tremaine, Catherine Brody, Rhoda Williams, Joe DeSantis, and Ann Whitfield. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.